A to the O to the A to the O. And we're back in it. We're back on it. I am entering the game. Give me just a sec. I'm running a bit late. And I'm trying to fucking figure out my socials. Oh, forgot to remove that thing. Huh. Oh my god, it's me. Who would have thought? Who would have imagined? Surely not me. No, I would. Act 2. Genshin. Nod-Krai. Archon Quest, is that a thing? Not Archon. Yeah, I don't think it is. Even if it is, it's not popular enough. Archon Quest. Meeting points. Can divide. Nope. Oh shit, wait. Ah, when I fucking sneeze. Ooh, goddamn. This and that and that and this and a bit of that. A bit of this. I think that's fine. Shit, I also forgot to do that. Come on, update you bitch. Update you bitch. Well, where's my internet? Oh, fine. Just a minute more. Well, maybe slightly more than a minute. Maybe just a bit more than, maybe just a few minutes. This here, and then this goes here, and then this is here, and then this is that, and a bit of this. Okay. Then we do this. Can I do meeting points right now? Do I want to?
Even when the night is
I think
gone,
I should do them after the Archon Quest.
And even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Time. Moon do be shining upon us, yes. God. Goddamn ads. Endless. Absolutely endless ads. Final. This, come on, should work. It doesn't work. It does not seem to be working. Now it does. Go here. And we go here. Okay. Now that'll work. Now, I don't need 1 minute AFK as well, because I gotta blow my nose. That sneeze good. Yep.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Imagine being back, because that's me. I am back. I will be back. We do this, we resize this just a little bit, to go here just a little bit, being just a little bitch. Hey! How many do I need for... I know, that's 8. So another 3 fights, I guess. Well, let's do it. Let's do it real quick. Do this. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam.
Forest, protect us.
I was just about to say, where is my goddamn music?
Lush as the moon. Look, the rainbow! Bad dreams be gone! Turn that frown upside down.
Turn frown upside down. Turn frown upside down. Girl, I mean, dude, get over here.
Defensive mode engaged. Good luck! Preparing for dust up. Leave this place. Branch into song.
Cool, maybe? No, I guess not. Oh, come on.
I can still feel the pain.
What the fuck did... Huh? What was that?
Lush as the moon, by the frost moon of old. Look, the rainbow! Insulation check. Turn that frown upside down.
Just a little bit more. There we go. Come on, man. Come on, man. Atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Do I have the... Yes, I do. Okay.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Go claw!
Go claw! Bumbleclaw. Can you? Thank you.
Annihilation mode. Leave this place. Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Sweet dreams!
Okay, shield is down. Doing this. Whoop. Come on, girly, come on.
Receive my blessing. For the
I need the energy. I need the energy.
Insulation chamber deployed. Time to relax.
Time to kill them all. Just a little quick.
The wind.
Just kill them real quick.
Ready? Defensive mode engaged. You poor lost lamb. Preparing for dust up.
The beach.
Lash attack! Leave this place.
Just a tiny bit more. There we go. Ooh. An entire freaking amethyst. 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 Oh shit, I keep forgetting that he doesn't just respawn, that I need to activate him every single goddamn time.
Ready?
What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
With one heart, we pray. lush as the moon.
Sweet dreams! Yachan, Taechan, let's go! You on this! Insulation chamber. Go claw! Turn that frown upside down. Weakness. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Come on, boys.
By the frost moon of old.
We gotta solve this shit. We gotta kill them all.
Insulation.
You poor lost.
Sweet dreams!
Any second now. And boldness.
Forest.
Kerplunk. And that's gonna be the last of that. Now I just need 18 more. Let's go collect them real quick. These, right? Portable boys. Might as well just run there then. Whoop. Well. Although I do think I've collected all of them here, so we'll need to move along just a bit. Just a bit. I hope that is not automatically starting. I assume no. Okay. Ooh. Just straight up anecdote with Nefer. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? I'll have to go interact with that at a soon point. Relatively soon point.
Yep.
Macabbages. That is that, that is that. Let's go here. There was one more. At least one more. No, there was 4 more. 4 score. And 65 years in the past, I won the Civil War with my beard, and I'm here to whip your ass. Ooh, viewpoint. Iron Whale's Dream added to the archive. Hell yeah. That'll be archive. Geography. Manштате. В Manштате. Iron Whale, its heart made of colossal gears, has long since stopped beating. Its steel veins have rusted through, until one day someone calls it forth from slumber and the great beast exhales towards the stars, letting out a long satin-like breath. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got all of that. We still have this stuff here. Look good, look good. Also, I haven't seen the rewards. Do I have the key? I don't, right? Yeah, I don't. Stuff for stories. What could we, like, I don't know, good or evil, this day, whether... I can redo some of them, right? I forget how exactly to redo that. Sure, my guy, sure, yes, how are you? It is definitely not a place where I can just walk around, heal everyone, enjoy myself while doing it. Definitely not that place. For sure. Oh, flints as well. Dude, what are these anecdotes, man? What are these anecdotes? Okay, I think that is it. At least for now. Which means I definitely have more than enough. Yeah, I have Sword 9. Hey, hey. Another lady, not bad. That is definitely collectible in that world. This is recraftable. I just need to finish these off, but that's gonna be for later. Okay. We can do this. Let's do anecdotes right now then. Right, I might as well. In between things, and especially considering I'm right here right now. Ma'am. Ma'am. You are gorgeous soup. Delicious soup. Dikalicha.
The season of verdure draws near once
Oh,
again.
in F as well. Now that's one hell of a twist.
Repairs complete. It was just an old circuit. Nothing serious.
Such remarkable efficiency, Miss Inefa. If it weren't for you, this streetlight would have had me stumped. If it had proven beyond fixing, I may have had to take my own lantern and hang it in its place.
Luckily, things didn't get to that
I know
point.
previously proposed a solution. She said she could train the Ratniki so they'd have the basic knowledge to perform simple tasks, like repairing circuits. That way, you wouldn't need to inform Aino every time a streetlight goes out and then wait in the dark until I arrive to repair it.
And the Ratnik are responsible for fixing the lights?
Yes and no. Strictly speaking, maintaining the brightness of the lights has been their traditional role. Before the use of Kuvaki became widespread, the streetlights were powered by regular oil. Back then, people were needed to light and extinguish the flames. Because of how dangerous said streets were at night, the Ratniki took on this role. They already carried lanterns, in any case, and were adept at using them while fighting. But as I'm sure you've already noticed, the current streetlights are powered by Kuvaki, and it's not so easy to light or extinguish them using traditional means. Because of this, whenever a light goes out nowadays, all I can do is stand here helplessly and wait for a professional to come along and solve the problem.
Why don't you let Aino give you some training? Have you not arranged to have classes?
Aino organized an engineering seminar, but all the Ratniki made excuses to leave halfway through.
God damn it.
They said things like, I have an urgent task, or I need to go on patrol, or it's time for me to make a report.
I didn't leave. It is, after all, disrespectful to the host to leave a seminar early.
True, but the biscuits you brought were too much of a distraction for Aino. She stopped teaching completely. And then I was so busy trying to stop her from eating that I could not take over the seminar. So please, the next time you attend a class of any kind, don't bring anything sweet that might attract Aino's attention. And don't bring any toys either.
I promise I won't.
Please say it in full. The last time you promised not to bring anything sweet, you brought a toy. and Aino was completely unable to continue.
I promise I won't bring anything sweet, any toys, or anything else that might unduly divert Miss Aino's attention.
That's better. I'll notify you when she next holds an engineering class. For now, I have to pick some laka berries for her. Goodbye.
Bye, Nefa, you're super cute. And that ass, though.
Traveler, do you
That
know of
ass, though.
anything else besides sweet treats, toys, and small fluffy animals that might keep Miss Aino quiet for a while? Half an hour shall suffice.
I think you're better off studying. Well, if you can't take any items, why don't you bring a companion instead?
A companion? Oh, that is inspired. Perhaps I should ask Miss Nefer if she can send Miss Yehoda to accompany me.
Just don't say it was me who gave you the idea.
Naturally. The only reason I wish to ask Miss Yehoda to attend is that if I am to swim in the great ocean of knowledge, I'd very much like someone else to enjoy Miss Aino's educational ablutions. Considering
is
the
ablutions?
strength of Miss Yehoda's relationship with the two of you, I believe she would be the perfect candidate to go with me.
Hey, story's on the way. Also, how the fuck did I miss you all? Huh? Did you appear here after the quest? You better have, cause like ain't no way I missed you all, right? Come on. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, girly. What you doing?
Initiating categorization process.
Are you trying to bring me somewhere? You sure are. You sure are. What do we have here? What do you want? Do I need to jump around? Jump around? Can I do? Whoa. Bam. 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 Come on, I'm here. Got them already, okay. Just thinking about this the tracking lightning a bit. Be careful. Be careful. Gotta charge them all, right? Where is the one? Give me a sec, Kuvaki. Kuchenki, I mean. Well, I guess he doesn't change, okay. Can you freaking investigate? Hit it. How am I not getting the stuff, huh? Bam, ba-dam, 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 bam, ba-dam. Did you create more and I missed it, huh? Girl, are you okay? Did I bug you out or something? You kinda look bugged out, girl. Do I need to come back here now? Is that the problem? God damn it. God damn it.
The season of verdure draws near once again.
She's here instead of lower. That's nice. That's quite nice. Now then. Can we get up top? Do I need to get the ball? Yeah. Wait. It's the same place. Just the TP was there before. But maybe the TP helped me? Guess not. Okay, I'll just have to come back here. Whatever. Never. Wait, let's get here. Let's return all the things that we need to return. Catherine?
Add
Applesauce, yes.
Thank you for... Add
Applesauce. Oh, Yahoda? Random Yahoda out of nowhere? Girl?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What did you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
Goddamn Yahoda.
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
The
Right.
master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nod-Krai.
Yahoda?
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
Oh, damn.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Fixer protects Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a
You
few
should-
pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
Yeah, I'm silent
The
90% of the
traveler?
time.
I guess she's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
Ooh, anecdote recorded, and now there should be still Nefer, right? I didn't even see that one. That was just a random encounter. A true random anecdote. Can we climb up? Yes. Oh, wait. She's low. Oh. Do I need to speak to someone? Is she here? Ah, is she at the bar? Nefer. Oh, there she is. Wait, is it Yella? Oh my god. Oh my god. The two hottest ladies in the game. Ma'ams?
A base of dandelion wine, aged for 25 years. 1/7 part bittersweet liqueur, filled halfway with fizzy zaytun peach pop. All three of those ingredients are fairly sugary. It'll have a lovely sweet aftertaste, even a little too cloying. A spoonful of salt and half a spoon of powdered summer orchid leaf
They knew
should
what
cut
they
through
were
the
doing with
sweetness
this.
in a way that's clear but not overpowering. I can imagine it now. A delightfully layered flavor. It's all down to the seasonings you sent me, Lady Nefer.
Jesus.
Otherwise, I'd have no idea how to mix up a cocktail that so befits Nod-Krai. Just a little gift. I'm glad you liked it. I'll be happy to send more when you run out. Many thanks. Though I think one taste is enough where these seasonings are concerned. Besides, you sent so much I could hardly finish it by my lonesome. And my colleagues aren't accustomed to these flavors, so I can't even share around.
I'm afraid they'll end up sitting on a shelf, going to waste.
Can't say I'm surprised your colleagues at Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs aren't too keen. I wouldn't expect the flavors of Nod-Krai to be their cup of tea. Though, from what I've seen, might I presume that we've won you over?
I wouldn't go that far, though it's not like I dislike the food here. It's good to try new things occasionally.
Nefer and Yellen, yes, 2 mothers in one room. 2 biggest mothers. Are they discussing something secret? I'd better steer clear just in case and I end up causing trouble. No, go
I love your
interact.
attitude.
What
You'd
are
make
you,
a great businesswoman.
what are you doing?
It would be nice if everyone from the Ministry of Civil Affairs were like you.
Come on now, are we going to do this song and dance every time I drop by? Stop fixating on the Ministry. Never mind them. Have you managed to carve out a single foothold in Liyue after all these years?
You know what they say over there. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. If I don't test the waters, how will I ever know?
Don't waste your energy. No matter how long those claws of yours are, you're never getting them stuck into Liyue.
Is that a warning?
The sexual tension
It's advice.
is unbelievable.
Long claws, you say? I wouldn't think myself so formidable. There's barely a handful of people I have any influence over at all. I
Sure.
can only really think of one young girl who listens to what I say. But she's not the brightest. And I spend more time looking after her than getting any help.
Oh, really? Then I guess that painter who fishes in Dihua Marsh, and that apprentice who makes tofu in Qingsa Village, and that guy who wants to work at Wanmin Restaurant.
They all don't
these
count.
people who mysteriously appeared in Liyue. I guess you have no idea who they are?
Many people pass through Liyue Harbor every day. Far too many to count. How could I possibly know every last one of these enigmatic nobodies? Though I
love
must
this.
say, your memory is quite impressive. Your colleagues must sleep easily, knowing they have you to lean on.
Why, thank you. Though with you around, nothing is ever easy. I can only say that there's never a boring day.
They want each other
Is
so
that
bad.
so?
So
Surely
bad.
your workload has lightened now that you're far from the ministry. If you've got time for another drink, I'd be more than happy to mix you one. Here's to a relaxing day for us both.
My god, man, my god. They knew what they were doing with this combo.
Here. Taking a moment to unwind every now and then does wonders for the mind.
I'm in full agreement. Though some strings must remain drawn tight, Lady Nefer. Just in case.
Tight indeed. Tight. What do we have for her? Oh, level 10. Let's go. I don't really need to replace her, right? I do still need the electricity, and she's like the strongest electric character, so... Well, at least for the purposes of what I have right now. Yeah, for the flints. Yep. Yep. Anyone else? Don't want to miss them if I do get them. Don't believe anyone else. Okay. I've done that. Hey, Meeting Point Chronicles, a new one. That's the Flints. This would be I know, and potentially Nefa. And this would be, and I have read about the books that I need, the first and second volume. They are here. I need to do this quest. No. Would this be ceaseless training from Asakura? Yeah. Let's do just really quick. And that should give me the achievement. And we'll go straight into the Archon Quest. What else am I missing? Huh? Oh, right. boom, boom. Dude, I haven't heard this in freaking years at this point. Straight line. Oh, I'm here to spar again. Oh, it's you, the commission again. I'm really great to have as formidable as you. Your skill with lance has improved. You're just too much. The reasons why lance was invented allows someone who doesn't really know how to wield the weapon, such as myself, to find the enemies. After all, this weapon is long and sharp, stabbing and swinging. However, this will actually humble Garden Folks 3 sharp tips. Well, there's a for chit chat. Let's go. Yes, start.
Leave this place.
You must withdraw.
My skills are really far above mine. I'll hold back next time. Please use all of your strength. Without practice, I won't grow further. Given your strength, you must gone through much training. Forgive me to being blunt, but I'm really curious about how you have trained yourself. Giant Dragon once helped me stuff. You flew with the Giant Dragon. It's nothing special. Guess might really be gifted then. Sparring with me. Please take this as compensation. There we fucking go, dude. All it took was just a little push. Just a little push. Train 5 times. Yes. Witness an antidote once. That I did. And we can now switch. Swish. Yes, to Nod-Krai. My name card. Which is that? Which would that be? Hey, right, enough. I have the... no, I have this one. Yeah, so I'll change for something else. Quest. Food matters. Okay, he's in charge of food distribution, seems to be in trouble. I'll do this afterwards. Llama, who's in deep thought, yeah. Yes, this one. No, this is just a random world. Interesting. Okay, let's first do this. Navigate. Yes. Paimon? Nothing? Well, nothing it is then. Nothing it is. I guess could have teleported there, huh? Forgetting that there is a teleport as well.
Assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
Oh.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now?
Quite a few.
What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
They're doing their
Can't be
best,
helped.
dude. Shut the hell
There are
up.
only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and
Exactly.
the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
Hey, take me, Emo.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
Do you know me?
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it, I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know?
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Saracen Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know
Kinda
enough
fun.
are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Ooh, oh my. No one else to speak with, right? No one there, no one there, no one there. Okay.
Ah, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
I know, what the hell.
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who this is?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Purple
This
eyes.
is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod-Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So...
That was a beautiful
he
lady.
made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod-Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He has his own plans. He sounds nice enough, but it feels that he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Nikki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know.
That is
You
true.
could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
Especially when it's a
Sorry,
cannon.
what? A machine's feelings?
In a way.
In layman's terms, this refers to
Yeah,
wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Fairly high. Birgitta!
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price.
Hey,
Do you even
is
know
she wrong?
how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi in Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Let's go.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa, that girl in the background.
This book is so heavy. And
red hair, green eyes, beautiful. Hey, it's a book.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers.
Jeez.
Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Brigida.
Brigida, yes.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
That will be huge.
I'll
We'll do
go
that.
with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
God damn it. Anyone to speak with?
These are the best in the world.
They are surely the best in the world. Okay. What the hell?
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep
Yes.
Boopita just following us around?
She's
Sure doesn't
Brigida.
seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition I haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
I don't know.
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Love the camera direction. Nope, not here either. That looks
That
like
thing
something.
over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out.
Birgitta, go. I choose you.
Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Are we... press the button to adjust Brigitta's height, touch the light beam, hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigitta can complete the inspection, produce stuff. Once Brigitta enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam and wait for the finish input in signal. Push up. Yep. Green.
Wow, what do you know? Aino was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before.
Paimon's up next,
That is true.
along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
Not
The
quite.
matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
Oh, again, cool transitions, dude. I love it.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll
And
handle
this
it.
time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh. Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple,
Purple,
red.
red.
Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that! What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? All right, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Signals collected. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Wee. Oh. Bing, 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 bing. God damn it, mouse. Beep boop deep boop, beep 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 boop. What does that mean? Does the book say anything?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where.
Danger, danger.
We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping, they even what the fuck?
That was a real struggle.
This was half a fucking second, Mihoyo. Please stop. Good work,
Yeah,
Paimon.
good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. Sushi hasn't done anything, dude. What the hell? Oh, come on. Okay.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
Depends.
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie.
Oh, that was the elevator. I was like, what the hell is going
I
on?
took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Bing, 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 bing,
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned.
Oh, damn.
This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a krumkake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
That is true.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Ding.
Observation. Freshly baked krumkake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices.
Girl,
As
where
such,
did you get those
I
from?
activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat.
So
I
crumb
know, it's lucky
cakes
to have
are kind of like crepes. I don't believe we've seen one before. So yeah, it is pretty much crepes with some filling. Thanks for the food. Sure enough, Sosie returns even 7 minutes later on the dot.
Thanks. Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
Oh, it is. There's a whole cutscene for that.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first.
Yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys! Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Wouldn't that be Inefa though? I know, come on. This is just a cannon. Inefa though,
Checking
now that's a
snack stock.
masterpiece.
Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Poor Inefa. She's doing her absolute best.
Yep.
Oh, now that's a crowd. What's going on?
Are
Yeah,
there
a
more
crowd.
people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask
And
around.
maybe,
Jump around.
just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Ah, now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No,
Bank?
we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort. so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get divided then? Name your price.
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nod-Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person would have been Nefer.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point, let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan! Lauma got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan if I've ever heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Can you not be here, my guy? Huh? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them.
Yeah.
Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Snacks?
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
You all seem busy. What's the occasion?
Oh yes,
Let me
I'm
guess,
sure
the Wild
you've all
Hunt?
heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Read you like an open book.
Cornered us right away.
Read you like an open
Did you
book.
get what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
We can though.
That doesn't sound too hard.
Yeah.
If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
God damn it, never.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective.
Ooh.
Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Very true.
Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod-Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Yes.
Well,
The ship.
yeah.
In that
Spaceship.
case, we should keep Nod-Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think?
Oh, yes, I do.
You front and center, me behind the curtain.
I'd like to be behind your curtain.
Does make sense.
And I hope you come
Sorry,
home
Nefer.
on the next banner.
Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
Well, she
A
does.
well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Exactly.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Of course she was.
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf.
Volunteered.
And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice. Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec, is this salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Yehuda, what did you do?
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
She will kill you, girl. She will kill you.
Boss. I'll get it back right now.
And
Trust
it's a...
me, I'm super fast.
It's a rare medicine.
Hey!
Difficult to get kind of medicine.
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, I'd go to town.
We were
On
thinking
you.
of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
Damn, ma'am. Damn, ma'am. I should... Meow. Okay, same stuff. Boom, bam, boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam, boom, boom, boom. Wee. Also, the day has changed. Where would she be? She is... Is she up top? She's not up top, right? Or is she up top? Am I tripping? I think I am. She's up top. I want the candy. The candy. Lollipop, lollipop, wait. She's literally right here. I'm just stupid. Hunayata. Oh, I can do Aino as well. Hey, let's go. 1 sugar sculpture, please. Eat quick before it open, alright? Is that like a free one? Chick Badger. Use it. On llama. Okay. And now I assume I can get another one. Fresh honey. Yeah, okay. That was a free one though. Let's go.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
Oh yes, they do. Yes, they do, Paimon. Especially in a place like this. Before walking in a room, talk business with the flagship manager. Does it look too different? Ah, everyone's shifty-eyed around me. Very much shifty-eyed around me. God damn it. Or maybe around her.
Now, what do we...
Oh, mechanic items currently. Food supplier.
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then,
Goddamn
for
Nefer.
a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Yeah.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I
Sotayalka.
spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy. Would have thought of
How'd
it.
you set this all up
Would
so
have thought of it.
quickly?
Well,
It's
as
Nefer.
long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Are we actually doing this?
We'll give it a try.
In the meantime,
Just like the event in the
I'll
past?
go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Mix the first drink. Demian,
Hello. How may I assist?
make drinks. Oh, yes, we are. Customer the Boreal Watch. Tea, milk, mint.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Deliver the drink to the guest.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Would I kill myself with fright here if that politics?
Take the opportunity to gather intel. Pretend to check.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
The second drink. You take a whiskey drink, you get a vodka drink. You get a long drink, you get a short drink. Make drinks. What else we doing? What else we got? Bubbly dusk. Juice. Caramel. Wine. Ooh, a tall one.
Good.
Oh shit. Yep, go deliver.
Wild hunt problem gets any worse. I wouldn't just leave it over there.
Shit. Not jukebox. Here, can check.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Huh? Find a place to discreet and keep gathering intel.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. That's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashitown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Ooh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Make the drink. Make the vodka drink. And the whiskey drink.
Hello.
What's next? Lemon mint wine. Lemon mint wine. Whole glass again. Oh my.
Good work.
Don't want to keep them waiting. Oh, maybe I do. Are we going the Bravo area? No, we're not. Weren't you running there on your own before? I guess not. Ooh, never.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hence is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Impressive enough.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod-Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor.
It's a massive favor.
Huh.
Like, life-saving favor.
Can be a nice person sometimes.
Nah, that was an investment. There was no niceness
Well,
about that.
I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Yeah, that's an investment. Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now.
Not quite.
Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture.
Yeah.
I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible
Good
for
on ya.
maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Wait, I didn't even mention she has a robotic arm?
Sophie have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part.
I'm doing
Wringing
my
our
part.
hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating.
Yeah.
After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah.
Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
It would seem so.
That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate.
Ooh.
Let me show you how it's done.
Are we
Come.
dancing?
Back to the bar.
Oh, I would, girl. If you ask, I will. Like, come on now. Come on now. When Nefer asks you to come, there's only one thing you can do. Which is exactly that.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Ah, it's the
Finally.
one that Varka survived
Come
and
on,
was the only
let's go
one
try our
to
hand.
survive. Oh, wait, that's a lady.
Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
We're just a mixologist.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
You're drinking, Paimon. There's never hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Oh my.
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question. which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy. Then sit back and watch the show.
Understandable,
Not that our
understandable.
newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion.
Oh my.
A single serving of Dark Horse.
Oh my god.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod-Krai?
What are the chances that this is just a slight reference to Katy Perry's Dark Horse? Right? Because that was Egyptian themed. Nefer is obviously like Nefertiti and Egyptian themed, and this is Dark Horse related to Nefer. Come on, man, come on.
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds, and so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward.
Goddamn.
That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Just a full chug. Chug.
Go! Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Boom, 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 boom. Dark Horse is still there.
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are
Alcohol.
super good. Teach me, would ya?
Have we drunk anything?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
I rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. The 0-point game is no accident. Yeah. Nefer is very smart about it, in some way. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ever so slightly probing questions. That can just be luck. I can tell that the Bravo was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
Are we getting Dark Horse? It's gonna be done. Ah, she's left him to me. The Dark Horse. Yeah.
Whoa! New face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Let's go.
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! She actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Rat-Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was
I see some
on
downcast
point.
faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Ha! Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Oh, yes, I will. Anything for Miss Nefer. Wait. Korkonen. Ah.
Are they playing cards? I want to spy some elemental dice.
Same as usual then?
Oh my god,
One
TCG.
die, 100,000 Mora.
Ah, they gambling.
With you.
What the fuck is that voice? Oh.
Come now, I've
he's-
already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
What is that voice, man? What the hell?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 Mora.
That's quite a few Mora. What the? Is that 600k? More? Ah, okay, 4.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
I do love Nefer.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
Allegedly. So
we
far.
already know all that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers.
Ooh.
Including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
There's quite a few. Are those dim light fucking lamps? I think a few of them are. And a few of them are literally the places where I fought the Wild Hunt with the new dude that became the local legend, right? This one. I think this one as well, right? Yeah. And I'm not sure about that one.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a few.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
Nah, they're
I'd agree.
redirecting power.
And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
They're
I've got
redirecting power,
2
I think.
theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret.
Well, I have been keeping them a secret. I've cleared
If you're
several of them.
interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Helping people, you know, it is literally the abyss. I've killed it several times. I've saved them several times. I haven't reported shit. Let's just note it
Now
down.
that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Get them.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So, you're his creditor?
In one way
Indeed
or another.
I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it. He would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
It's always about the message. Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
I assume she went directly to the buyer and said like, "Hey, I'm being fucked over. Let me sell you this information for way less, but ask of him way more," or something like that. And he went into a lot of debt because of that. Can we go there? I would imagine we can, right? Maybe the quest itself will take us there. Any other discussions here? Hintsa? Nope. Kuya, Dobrava, Auro, no one. I can see with you though. Hey, let's chill out. Let's get some drinks. Okay.
These are bounties.
These are bounties. I've done them all, my guy. I've done them all. I do need to go figure out the local legends more because I haven't finished them correctly. Oh, I mean, fully. I did finish them correctly.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tivak could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod-Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information, given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds. He might be a likely suspect, but let's share that with Neff.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Did you get it back?
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Hey, girl, how did you mistake pills for salt? What in the hell?
Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Did you?
Oh no, I've got work to do later.
Yeah.
And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Big gun.
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss.
She's so kind.
Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
I mean, it is stopping the apocalypse.
Oh,
of course
for
it's
sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey,
Girl.
don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Yes.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
You better.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Could something happen because the spare part that we exchanged was wrong, or something's wrong with it? Did he mess it up in some way? Mayhaps.
Woo!
Moika, you're already out. And you're not as drunk as you were before?
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
You'd be surprised. Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be
That's a big
piece
boy.
of cake.
And a big girl.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots.
I'm sure if I could.
Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up.
Exactly. Freaking how?
Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Lama waiting.
Couldn't I go check on Aino in the tower? A special medication for treating congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. Highly effective but hard to come by. The locals of Nod-Krai often rely on a special channel, the Decoratorium of Secrets, to get their hands on it. The price usually comes with a significant markup. Well, obviously. She would be up top, right? Guess I should have just used the stairs, but we never look for easy ways out. Never. We never do it. Hinta, weren't you just drinking? Huh? What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing here? Any moment now. Okay, that is a slow ass elevator. Talking about ass, though. Oh, what the hell? Any freaking moment now. Come on. Wait, oh, shit. I almost fell. I gotta be really freaking careful with pressing right click. Accidentally. Was this? Yes. I know it's not here. What the hell? Didn't you say like, hey, go check on me or whatever? Okay. Let's go here. I guess that would have been closer, but before I do that, I do need to take a piss. A real quick piss.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here?
I had to clean up after my cat
why
as well.
not find a patch of soft grass
And give
rest
her some
a
food. I would rest a while, girl. I would rest a while with you. I would love to rest a while with you. What do you have for me, ma'am?
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I had imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been the past few days? Is it all
The
better
cleanup
now?
work has been much more complicated than I expected.
Oh.
Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least.
But you are tall as
I
well.
believe it will take a few weeks more.
I would like to order those.
Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
Yep.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
Also true.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Let's go. Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
Hmm.
What about you?
Very interesting.
We haven't made much progress either.
Not a single
but
other person
here's
has
what we've got.
encountered this.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In
I
any
want to
case,
take care of you.
Please, come this way.
Whoop. Are we about to actually see the past? Huh? Whoa.
What do you see?
That's literally us falling down. This is Nod-Krai. This all looks familiar. Oh, yes, it does. That's supposedly our ship, or even though we had a double, I guess that's two ships shooting star in the sky. It does seem as if there were like two going in parallel. No, wait, that's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago.
Propound it.
The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
So we need the Moon Maiden. At least we now know where our spaceship landed in Nod-Krai, near Stars and Showlord, so it seems. Oh. That matches with what Ether told me, but I want to know more. Well, Ether again, right? Natar? Will Moon Maiden want to help us? Did she like sense something?
The flowers changed color.
Purple. This flowers are a reflection of the damsel's powers. Does that mean she's watching you? She's here? I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power. Paimon?
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also,
no,
if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
She should be able to. She has the
true.
power.
She's the Kuthar after all.
Yeah, she's
But
like
let's
the
check
moon
if she's
goddess.
doing okay first.
Yes, Paimon, yes, true.
See you later then.
Let's go see our girlie. Go to Silver Moon Hall. Yeah, she's just chilling. She's been chilling. Bina, I love you. Also, they are whitey purple, so she's feeling alone again, right? They are not blue.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power within you.
Yes,
We
it's
got
there.
the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in a relationship of mutual benefit for so
I
long?
might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, very well. Give me your hand.
Poor girl has been abused to such an extent that she can't help anyone else unless it's a deal for something else. For a favor or something. Oh. We're holding hands on this pure and Christian stream. Oh my god. Gay girls in it.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway,
Paimon,
feeling any better?
why are you looking at her feet, huh? Oh, she's feeling much better. Talking about feet.
Significantly,
Hey, what did you do? Or maybe what did I do?
the moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating.
We
I
are
merely
the
drew
abyss.
forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
Oh.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
Okay, so it is a
So it does
pure
have to do
eternal
with-
moon.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Did you not know this already?
Yes, well,
Lama
it
just
is
said
the
it was
eternal
different
moon.
from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Memories.
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Not enough power. Not enough connection. Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is the something that is only Moon Goddess
There
could
were
sense.
once 3 moons in the sky.
each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
Oh.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself,
That was never
her
broken.
moon was never broken.
Ooh.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
And
I can sense
supposedly
that my power
that was you?
belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Are there?
Oh, so you're saying
I always believed that the moon is made of
represent the Frost
cheese.
Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Not quite, right? I doubt that's the same thing, yeah.
You do not wish to become one?
Not at this particular moment.
here.
Yeah.
Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon
Responsibilities
goddess
and stuff.
for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
It's not hers
I do
though.
not desire it,
Yeah. She's the Frostwell, that is the Eternal.
nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
It's looking for a proper vessel, right?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess.
Yeah, they
2 moons
It's like
will
moon
not
powers.
rise at the same time,
same
but alone consume
same
one
powers repel.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
She's a fucking
And
moon
it's the
goddess,
wild
come
hunt
on.
we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it
That's
detects
true,
the
yes,
marrow,
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, because we kind of
it
are.
sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Oh.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui.
Who?
He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Rotang?
Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the
Rotawang?
details kind of match.
Rotwang?
What was
Rotwang.
his name?
I only know what others called him.
Ragnarok
The way here of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is that him? Is that like actual? Dude, we are going insane with the lore here, okay?
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
That would be kind of insane, yes.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm.
Don't know about that.
But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
He became the Abyss, right? He dispersed his consciousness
The tale of
into
his
the
final
Abyss.
fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection,
Oh.
from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just
So,
too much information.
yeah, that is like,
I
that's
felt the same.
real deep.
They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons.
Yeah, because she's
But
a
as I
goddess.
said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh,
Either way, following his departure, The Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, it's even worse than before.
To think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then,
I mean, we are a
still
descender.
defeated Marionette.
I feel like we've... Oh?
What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too. Did you just laugh?
I mean, Marionette is a bit of a... just a bit of a bitch. So, yeah. She was glad.
Bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment.
Oh, it was a great
found
expression.
it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough.
Come on, she's
very good at that.
Yeah, she's a literal
Okay,
robot.
anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
Who else
If the
could?
Tui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod-Krai were to stand against him.
Yeah, like, he's
Perhaps
a fucking
something
sinner.
restricts him, if only for the moment.
Potentially us. You know, descender power.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
There's the favor.
What do you need?
Come on.
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nod-Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
I'm not fucking ready. Let's go. What are we about to see? I think we're about to see a retcon, because again, that ship falling was definitely not the same as was presented literally at the start of the game. You know, the 2 stars going over Mondstadt. This is what we saw before on the clearer. Okay, yes. There's several stars falling. It seems we landed safely at least. Holy shit, that's straight up our ship. That looks like a cool ship. Very cool ship. A lot of time appears to have passed. It has overgrown, it's, yeah, under the ground. And it's just there, it hasn't been touched. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Ether get out, I wonder? I'm not skipping anything because I do not want to risk. Wait, is that Ether? Okay. But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet. 2 different ships. Again, right? He said, like, he had a key, we had a key, we had 2 stars going over Mondstadt.
Where is this?
Maybe
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. Again, she said, what, moon can be deceptive, moon can be something, don't trust the moon or whatever. But as Nefer said, there will be nothing to investigate if Nod-Krai is destroyed first. So yeah, we gotta deal with this shit first.
Alright. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
From time to time, help with.
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Ooh.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Boom. Does even she not feel it? Oh. Yeah, that's a Paula's shield.
Looks like a shield.
Yeah. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight. Yeah, that's kind of the point, I would imagine.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Oh, yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do.
Huh.
We most definitely
Looks
do.
pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
I don't think so, but thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
Understandably so. And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Hey, let's go. Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
Let's go.
She seems kind of tired.
Very much so, yes. Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Anyway, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Hey, she ippy.
It wasn't much.
She...
The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Ah, and the flowers are hers, so she likes us. I see that, I see it. Ooh, Silver Moon Hall's Selenic Chronicles. Go into the Silver Moon Hall and do some stuff. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new Moon Embrace effect. When in Nod-Krai, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascended Gleam. Oh shit. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New Moon's Embrace obtained. One that was who hunted the moon. Okay, okay. Oh, shit. I got too close.
Just let her rest.
I was about to do that, Paimon. Ah, Kuchenki. Oh, she's just a precious little bean. Just a precious little bean. Oh, is this like lore or something? I guess not. Record keeping Kuchenki. View records. Hey, 1, 2, 3. She's together with it. And are those opening up or just, I think that's just the angle. Okay. What the hell are you? Landscape special object. From here I gaze. You do be gazing. A vine-wrapped resting seat in the style of the Silver Moon Hall. When night deepens and the sleepless find respite here, they need only look up to gaze at the eternal full moon in the sky. Let's keep lighting. Detailed step-by-step blueprint. After using this item creation. Okay, okay, okay. Same shit for blanket. Ooh, now this. I definitely want this. That is a beautiful, freaking whatever they are called. Background stuff. And there's the Winds of the Silent Moon. Stellas will be granted gifted to you as a mark of the Welkin Moon's acknowledgement and recognition. Oh, I definitely want to read that lore. She took a beam of moonlight and in return bestowed you with the moon goddess's favor. There's still a ton of stuff more, okay. Well, let's return to Llama then. Yes, I've just been here. New Selenic quest will be available after 6 days. So once a week, huh? Can we do this? Will you go away if I do that? Yes, you will, okay. Where is... Shouldn't there be a closer TP? I guess let's go from here. Now then, let's think about the ship, right? We were in the ship, and supposedly ether came there, but also, theoretically, from what the Fatui said, somewhere in Nod-Krai, or at least like reflection of the moon and whatever, like Rarier fell into the reflection of the moon, so that could kind of mean that it was Rarier that's woken us up and got us out. So there is a possibility that either both of us are still sleeping or our sibling is sleeping, and the fact that the sibling has the abyssal powers and is leading the abyss is not the sibling but Rarier instead. That would be wild though, right? Who went to Khaenri'ah then? Like, you're really the gist of your conversation, huh?
The Raiher of Solnari.
Raiher.
I've never heard that name before.
Yeah, not Rarier.
Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod-Krai.
I mean, yeah, fucking sinner.
But if this Rarier is as
Rarier.
you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yes, he will.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
Alright, if we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod-Krai, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing.
Ooh.
And we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raiher, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
No, 100%. I know as well. I know would help.
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
Which is so unbelievably tall. Look at that. Aino can stir her in like the navel. Like even the boobs are higher than Aino's head. That's crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. Okay. Would this be? Okay, let's go here. Where is the closest TP? Why isn't there one right inside the city, huh? Why would you do this? I guess so that people don't need to run up here all the time. I guess that. Whatever. I know enough of the crisis is coming.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Raiher of Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
Yeah, I know.
You were there when we fired it, right?
I don't think so.
If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
Exactly,
True,
that's kind of the point.
The cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarier's super fast? Well, we'll just get an Neffa to go grab him and tie him down.
Are you about to shoot an Neffa?
Seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
Let's do that.
Sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nod-Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
Oh, damn. In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices. Wait, what?
Huh?
Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later. Oh, he seemed like a good guy.
In the office as well, yeah.
Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
Who would have gotten him?
The data concurs.
Could it be Flint?
This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors.
Yeah.
His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could have been the Wild Hunt. No, he's really actually afraid of the cannon.
Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Can we talk to them? Yes, I know.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would. Sorry, but things happened kind of suddenly, so...
God damn it. Would it have been better if I had the Aino candy? Could I have shared
Batch
it?
inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
But I ate it. I ate it. And I ain't it. Oh, here. No, not the bulletin. Not the bulletin. I need more bullets. I think there is a... Yes, there is. Okay. Ladder up top. Ratniki, niki, niki. Sneaky, niki, 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 niki.
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never. Hey. Of course you're here.
Never. When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, well, we were pressing
Before we
the
start,
crumb cake.
shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
God damn it. I love this woman. I would be completely fine if I
but we're
lose
not open to
the
guests right now.
50-50 on Flynn's banner.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
What does she have on him? How would...
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Oh, we will. Also, звони would be call, as in like on the phone, if it is a fully Russian name, but I doubt it's fully Russian. It would be like звони, and it is like Finnish or something. On the way upstairs, crime scene, or her personality to Nefer. Aha. Okay, so she knows. Yeah, he's just dead.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shichich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Shichich.
Greetings. If you would allow me.
Shichich.
The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
Flint's uses a
No
polearm.
obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Flint's uses a
Entering
polearm.
unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been rare in disguise, like he turned into ether.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Yeah.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
We haven't seen him at all.
Very odd indeed.
For quite some time now.
He's the prime suspect right now, right?
It would appear so.
I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor.
Yeah.
So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed. Agreed. A piece of greed. A small tiny piece of greed. Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flint's, I did not notice that there was something... I did notice there was something wrong about his lantern, some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Like in the middle of it all.
They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter
Very good point.
Barring identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely.
That would be wild.
In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that? Because Flint's is doing something or preoccupied with something from the abyss, because that's kind of the point.
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. the Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return.
I mean, I know what I would want as a reward,
I'll stay
and it
slow
would not be the money.
Down.
It
Things
would not
might
be the
go
money.
south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior.
Yeah.
Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
It would
Unease grips
send
the hearts of those in
panic.
Nashatown already.
Yeah.
We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the
Full
fire.
panic across the entire town and
you're right.
potentially region.
You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design.
Ooh.
It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Girl, how do you have it?
We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
We have an account? Girly here? No? Come on, I wanted someone to see you. I wanted to experience your magnificence. Your magnificence is in my presence. It would be like super cool if it was actually Rarier as Flint's, and maybe he just hid him somewhere instead of just killing him, which is how we get him later as a character. But we'll have to see, I guess.
Whoa!
There we go.
Fog's really rolling in. Quick, grab the light source. Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Will at last
Monsters!
What did he mean by that last part, ways?
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Proceed deeper within to investigate.
The fight took place here. Did Flint's leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Yeah, like, would he really ask for help? Let's try going here.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Ghost Shadow hunt this area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost to the black mist forever. So be careful. Continuously shine the light from Nefer lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel from them before they get too close. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I'm afraid I know ghost. Well, oh shit, we can do that. Wait, and British. The range seems kind of wild. Hunt. Oh my god. Oh shit. Can I get you as well? Come on, get over here. Okay. Shit. God damn it. You who are superfluous, you who are lonely, pay language, the complacent invite to in catastrophe. It's too late to make up for your folly now. Lies and falsehoods. He's a Fae, right? So supposedly he's a Fae, if he knows their language. Oh shit.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first.
It is hereby permanently requisitioned. Hereby permanently requisitioned. That's not rare, right? No way. You again? Ooh, maybe it is rare. Ain't no way we are actually seeing rare.
What the? It's stronger than before.
It definitely is. Yeah, it's going for the light.
Lantern now!
Come on, Lumine, come on. Oh shit. And he got him as well. Ah, she can, yeah, she can consume the abyss out of it. Right. Whoa. Stupid. Yeah,
It escaped again.
Escaped, yeah.
This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
Oh, yes, it does.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
Does he know who that is?
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the wild hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Miss Lumine, I don't feel so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either, just my constitution, I think. Hey, as just what I am, how I am, and how I grew up.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios.
He's a nerd.
And curiosity it was that
He's
had me
total
store this
nerd.
crystal inside my lantern.
And
Afterwards, I wound up
everything.
collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting.
Cool.
Though my understanding ends there. It
Could
was
that
only
be-
recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Parts of the
That what
moon?
Rarer claimed belonged to him?
Yeah, right.
That must be what he's after then!
Parts of area as well.
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If the subject is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do
true.
you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Probably not.
Yeah. Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
Yeah.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though.
Does he know that he's dead?
No, but
You briefly tell Flint about the rare murder of Sosie and about the subsequent attempt to frame him.
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rare would want to...
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
Oh.
They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
And they kinda did.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it
On the
inside
way
a
here.
lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rarir could have shapeshifted into Sosie, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
I don't think
Were
he
he
can
to
use
it,
that.
That device would likely fail to act as it should.
Yeah.
Owing to abyssal interference.
Yeah, like Kuvaki is opposed
Guess
to
that explains it.
abyssal stuff, as we learned previously.
So not only is this Rarir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Big time
You
dirty
might
tricks.
not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosie, but he put his heart and soul into every mission.
It definitely seemed that
Deployments
way.
are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Goddamn.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow.
Nah.
In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
Yeah.
The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It is a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerere's head.
Hey, let's go!
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
There has to be some connection, right?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
To go to that extent?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
What could it be? What could it be? Every lantern, something. Different places have different ways of doing things. Yes, channels are kings. Light doesn't reveal good or evil, only the truth. Yeah, cast its shadow. Oh. You're not being suspicious at all. She's still there.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here.
Exactly, like I was about to say, like,
my fellow
how
lightkeepers
did
do
they
not
not
wish to make this case public just yet.
How did they not just apprehend him?
Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
What do you mean by that, my guy? What do you mean by that? Will he be a fae?
Still acting all mysterious.
Yeah, he is.
But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
We need to double check something.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
It's definitely us. Yep, right here. Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
You're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
It's really close. Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent
We'll
work.
do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Oh, I will. I will, girl. I will.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, Or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Are there no windows here or something?
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flintz's lantern. But where is he exactly?
He's in the lantern. He is a Fae. Well, ain't that convenient?
What now?
Ain't that super freaking convenient? Come on, and he comes out.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment.
Trivial.
Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Would it be abyss? It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flintz's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim,
yeah, like
I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town.
Would be
He would
kind of
have
weird.
no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
That makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, few new clues emerged.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Could there be
If we
more
can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Never.
than just him?
Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
Maybe fragments like with the Dottore? Is that all? Have we really tried every angle, found every clue? Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right?
Yep.
It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence.
Is that not
but
real him?
Considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon.
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise.
Oh.
In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right. If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town Repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing.
You gotta get out the window.
To pick me up by the window.
Yeah. Okay. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hintz's residence. I think my cat wants to eat again, even though she ate relatively not that long ago. So, give me just a second. Пошли, побежали. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kuch and the Enki. Whoopadish. Whoopadish.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward.
Ooh.
And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job.
Snacks.
And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces?
3 days already,
Everything all right?
huh?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Yeah. About that. So yeah, he's been dead for at least 3 days. At least.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm.
Yeah.
Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm. And in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
He can know the minds,
no one would
though.
realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
Unless
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
it has been shooting more frequently, right?
I'm kind of down.
Would that imply that the Wild Hunt becomes enraged by it, by that action, right? Because they have been saying that Wild Hunt has been popping up more and more and more and more frequently as they have been using the cannon more and more. And so he might want to accelerate the process, which is why he's done that. And we've been on the edge for too long, it seems.
I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nashitown? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate.
Yeah.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here.
Yep.
Ah, the nostalgia.
It's
Had
been
you
like
already sensed the
3
unique
days?
power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Oh,
Yeah.
you would have been.
Hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Where he seems fixated on you and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust.
Both.
Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Come on,
you know
boy.
humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
But you are not a
But
human.
some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Exactly.
So,
which non-human
mean
are you?
You're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
He's a Fae!
This race is no longer of any
Lantern Fae!
importance. But they still exist.
Ooh.
As evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some
That's
scattered
cool.
legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
He was telling a
Perhaps
story.
I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
Oh, and that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless,
I mean, yeah,
there
he
are
would
still
be
some things I will not
literal
allow to happen.
thousands of years old, right?
The chaos that
Hyperborea
Rerir
was
has been
thousands of
stirring
years
up
old.
is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
You can't hunt the
And
dude
even
while
if someone
there's
is waiting,
Wild Hunt going crazy.
I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then. We'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? Paimon's super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right.
Are they, Paimon?
Thanks again for your help.
Are they really?
Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest.
They rarely
Let's
are.
go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Ashen White Order burns. Return to your room to rest.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
What the hell? What the hell was that?
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Attack on the city? That's a lot of people.
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
Who would have leaked this?
Did something leak out?
Yeah, this kind of info.
But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something's fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did. This might have been Rarier himself, right? He becomes someone, maybe even someone important. He goes out, releases the rumors, and says about the Saucy. No one has seen Saucy, and then they go to the Ratniki, and it's all like sauce and hell. And I think that might have been the case.
What do you mean?
Clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing. What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Do you not know who she is?
A hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
What evidence, my guy?
And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
What evidence?
Don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
That's a sign.
All right, all right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
He'll just be the lantern, right? So the question is, will they take the lantern? Is he even there, or has he already left? I don't see the lantern.
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be?
How can that be?
Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Ooh. Not bad, after teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go. Hell yeah. Nice. She does have some
Paimon,
big claws.
You've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
Yeah, that's definitely
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
100%.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
That is Flint's, though.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
He's fine.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Good on you, Paimon. Actually keeping the secret. Will you be able to keep it from Nefer, though?
We got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion
I'd love
over
all
at
of
my
your
place.
hands on my deck. You know, I've got a great deck. Very pristinely varnished wood. You know, a real big deck. Some would even say massive. Where are we going? What are we doing with the that's all, folks. I'm going curatoring. Will he just be chilling on the inside? Is he still a lantern? Did he escape? Lantern is still there. Okay, okay. So he's just chilling. Or I guess it might have been still on her.
So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Hey, everyone's here.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
He's right there.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
Distraction.
If I were him,
Distraction.
I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
It's all a distraction.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
Yeah.
Some of these must have been Rarir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Flynn mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion.
I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Hey,
Our lab
I
could
know.
certainly accommodate such a test.
Thinking real smart.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day.
Like I said,
I
right? They're
fear only
getting...
we can keep the situation under control now.
They're getting angry.
Then we best act fast.
Potentially because of the explosions.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
What are we gonna do with the lantern, the fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rarir, and the Abyss? There must be some thread linking all of these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rarir's sole aim? It's a distraction, cause a chaos, a panic. We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out
There are
of time.
3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeepers and one more time.
Works for me. Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon
Llama
Scions
can
shall
do, yeah.
deal with the remaining one.
Tension?
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Yeah.
Never mind you.
Working well together.
This is a first for me, too.
Let's head
I
out
mean,
then. We'll meet
enemy
back up
of
at
my
lab with the fragments.
friend is still an enemy, I guess. If you run into Rarir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha. Stay safe, everyone.
Lantern? No longer there. Okay, he escaped.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
It's fine.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Go to the final night cemetery where Flynn's will be waiting for us. I'm going real far. Before I do that though, I am on the... Yeah, okay, focus mode. Just double checking, you know, just double checking. Is there no TP here? Are you for real? Isn't that a TP? What the? I thought there was a TP there. Oh shit! Girl, you're tall, but I ain't risking it. Although you're really fucking tall, Jesus Christ, girl. Holy shit. I do need the lamps still. You know, lamps are lamps. You gotta get them. You gotta get them. Also, yeah, wasn't this? I guess it comes into play later, because I remember the freaking special program showing off that if you sit in that chair, a ghost pops up from under your butt and like kicks you off a chair, or kicks you out of the chair or something. Flins! Flins! Flins!
Oh, no one's guarding this place just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
He's gonna be here, right? Come on, he had to have followed us. Or he's literally just here already.
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be...
difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Lore.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Lore. We better be reading something actually. Oh.
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself.
So
This
yeah,
is a graveyard,
the ghosts
right?
are helping us.
Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
There is something there. Someone did that. Could it be the moon, mayhaps?
Hey, another file's moving!
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
It wouldn't be her, right?
Hey,
it wouldn't be the moon.
Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Who could it be? Who could it be? The obvious, simplest choice here would be the ghost. They have fought Rarir for hundreds of years, and now they're trying to help.
Finished.
Alternative choice is the
Paimon
moon.
sure could use a long break from long words
She
now.
knows the
Hope she can
history,
remember it all.
but she kind of
The
can't
material
look
I've read
into the
through
history.
has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Just the 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers.
Is it pointing out that another massive attack is about to happen?
These incidents look pretty different.
There's gotta be some...
I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location.
Oh.
And look.
The beach?
All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected.
It just
but go
dissipates?
inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
Was Rarir actively clearing these
Some
sites?
of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Is that our ship?
And here's another similarity.
Influencing stuff?
Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild
massively
Hunt
so.
are mutually opposed forces.
Yeah.
We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. it fed on it, right? So something within the Wild Hunt consumed the Kuvaki, which then allowed Wild Hunt to become stronger. And Reria wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Yeah. Does he eat it? Or something within the Wild Hunt eats it? Could it be he can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced. Yeah, it completely consumed their phlogiston and them themselves.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerel also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
Yeah, just a few hours.
Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
Yeah.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That is still a mystery, but we are about to find that out because the girlies will come back with the fragments and we will have the experiment, I would assume. Oh.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests.
I'll
go take a look.
Is that the ghost again? Are you sure you want to be the one doing that? Oh, it's a bird. Lauma?
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's a Lauma's message. So what's up?
Carrying a letter!
Yeah.
Oh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals.
To all animals, it seems.
Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
The fuck?
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing.
I mean, obviously.
Why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation.
Supposedly
He's
our
already
ship
made
is
his preparations.
still there, maybe?
If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner. Yeah, that will be very bad. Very bad.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Ibis is like, what's going on?
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Fly, you fool! Are we TPing? No, we're just running. We should have TP'd into Nasha Town. We have fucking teleports.
You're here.
Oh.
As expected.
Okay.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Bitch, you are a sinner.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You literally did that.
You mess with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
That's a good point.
All they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look.
Yeah.
The cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
That was the chaos and whatever that he brought up with Flint's being, oh my god, he can transform and shit. So that's why you riled them up. Yep, you were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Surely.
The zealous worship of power leads only to
I love his design.
annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
Dumplings.
See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
I said that.
Sorry,
right?
What?
I said that.
My body was once torn into countless pieces.
Parts of his body.
Hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Ooh.
But even so,
throughout time,
my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Paimon.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Yeah.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Ooh.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Yeah, and why he was so angry when we destroyed it.
Critical piece. Could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn?
Well, we didn't destroy
Hence,
it. We
you
like
fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
We nullified it.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying?
He's already dead. Come on, Paimon.
Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart.
Yep.
All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still,
dude, how the fuck did sinners grow to this extent?
For my consumption, well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler,
The cannon is powering up, I assume.
look at that light!
Yeah, I think the cannon is powering up. Animation? A short while earlier. Okay, not quite yet animation. Ooh. Ola's shield.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
You are the malicious
The air
actors in this
is thick
case.
with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Human
Unprecedented
nature.
danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake.
Yeah.
A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
This
Even
opportunity
so.
is hard to come by.
Well,
So,
seeing as you disapprove of their
amuse me.
actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I
Them.
suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
Obviously.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They will.
might,
I know
if
they
Rerir has already
they will.
formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Ugh.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt.
Yeah,
They will
Nephi's
face strong
super smart.
resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Girls getting it
Oh, you're
done.
back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Confront
Assessing
Rerir.
risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
We'll be fine. We'll just
Then she's prepared for the worst.
yeah, we'll just consume the blast ourselves. Come on. Oh, allow me immediately
And
go.
we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Ma'am. Dear God. Oh shit, and I'm controlling her. Holy. Okay, this is super cool. This is like genuinely super cool. They have 100% leveled up their stuff. Yeah, scared. Be scared. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
This place is burning too!
Are they trying to attack me? I can take you all on, you bastards. Get over here. What? Look at him go.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lama?
Oh?
But are you really her?
Just touch
it's
her
you,
boobs.
Rixa.
You'll know.
I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone.
Yeah.
As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
Is this
Let's
how
go, Yehoda.
Marionette comes into play?
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
Because I do believe we see her in this kind of situation as well. We're going forward. Is this transition to gameplay? Dude, they are just outdoing themselves.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Oh shit. She's doing it. Okay.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Dude, this is so fucking cool. Like, they are actually outdoing themselves with this.
I always knew something was off about you. You're actually some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson you will forget.
We won't let you pass.
Leave this to us, Lady Moonchanter. Go.
Please, calm down. They are clearly innocent.
Thank you.
You mind your own business.
Nice. Kuka! Where is she? What's going on?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Mothering. She's mothering so hard. Are we fighting?
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours
so
to make,
cool.
and it remains so, even now.
That is so fucking cool.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it.
Better
Thanks,
stop
Llama.
it.
Enough. Give her a crown cake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
I don't think she wants a crumpy.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
She's going all the hell out. Are we controlling Inefa? I know. Yeah, it still has a shield on it. Okay, Inefa it is.
This way up.
Both of them, okay.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Dude, what the fuck do they went out so hard?
Make ready.
They went out for this so damn hard, and this is just the first. This is just the first freaking patch. What can they even do after this? And I feel like they will. The music is popping off as well.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, get him.
Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
A little animation, I assume no. Yeah, not quite. A shame we can't control Nefer or Yahoda, because obviously they are not quite in the game yet. Ooh. Okay. Quite a few pictures is still a lot. Ah, she's talking to a Snezhnaya dude. That's gotta be an informant for the marionette, right? Come on. It's gotta be marionette.
Duckle, what are you doing here?
And now I know. Oh wait, are we fighting it? Oh shit.
Look, the rainbow! Chew on this!
Ultimatum protocol.
Ready? Lash attack! Ready?
47k, what the hell?
Look, the rainbow!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take on one of my own? This isn't good enough. We gotta hurry.
That baits.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Who's controlling it, right? If failure is out there,
Assessment.
who's at the control?
Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki.
Oh shit.
Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
Most likely, yes.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood.
With first-person camera, what the hell? And I assume we're about to control stuff? No, full animation? Okay, let's go. Maybe they will redirect it?
We are out of time.
That should be long enough, right? Is she about to lift it up? As a full-on robot? Inefa?
All your efforts have been futile.
And yet this is... Okay.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
She has the moon. She should be able to, like, redirect it or something, right? Moon powers are moon powers. Keep silent before the light. The dead, bury the dead. And let the living mourn the living. As I stood by the door of the golden house, guarding the eternal flame. Shit. Well, she wasn't quite in time. They will block it? Moon and Fae? Ah, it falls on her and that's why she will come there potentially. Yennefer, come on. She's lifting it up. Let's fucking go. This is so fucking big, dude. You should be hella weak now, though. And he's still there. And obviously, the Abyss Wild Hunt is releasing itself because the gun is now inoperable. How are we supposed to stop this then? Is that him? From the egg? Holy shit, that is his actual body now. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He still managed to consume enough power to... Oh, look at him! Look at fucking... Blasphemy against death, fucking Raher of Solnari. Holy shit. Dude, this is so fucking good. This is so fucking good. What is even going on? What? Well, that's
not good.
Not at all.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Yeah, he is still weak.
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength.
Which would still be insanely a lot.
Everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What is he? Is he like half Fae, half something?
What's with him?
And this is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. Well, yeah, 10% power of a person.
Daughter. Flinders.
I love his design so much.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Nor does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Will he go back into the abyss or something? Oh shit.
Fools. Time to die!
Are we actually fighting him? Oh, another animation, holy shit.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Oh. Now that would be Marionette, right? Yeah, let's go. Patui.
You're wrong.
Goddamn.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Oh, I love her. I love her so much. This is so fucking insane. This is a sinner going against a harbinger.
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
I'm giddy like a little schoolgirl. This is so fucking incredible. Ooh, my boy, Elaine. I still believe that is Elaine. Ooh, the fucking impact frames. Holy shit. And I do believe that was a straight up hit of Kawaki energy. I hope he didn't consume it. He teleported. Dude, how much time and money go into this? Went into this, whatever. The music as well. Fuck. Moon. Columbina.
No, wait! This isn't over!
It might have been over, to be honest. But I would imagine he spent some of his power. What the fuck? How do we even go on from this to just chill in the world? Like, a sinner is right there. He's right there. What the fuck's gonna happen? So she was watching us and
We're safe?
she saved us. And the robot as well.
It
Okay,
seems this young lady aided in our escape.
Hey, girly pop.
You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Are you okay? I bet that took out
the flowers
some
here
of your
bloom
power.
in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't. Talk about a good judge of character. Yeah, he saw right through her, dude. He saw right through her.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I
Of course
studied
you
his
would be.
abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
But
Sure,
he still
girl.
broke
Sure.
through, did he not?
Yeah.
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Dude, the writing characterization.
So you actually thought
What?
you could win.
Oh, damn.
Have you been taking
I
care
love
of
it.
yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Shut the hell up, Columbina.
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me bite you right here and now.
I think she'd body you, to be honest.
I was just a little concerned about you, that's all.
She's still number
Just
3.
like that time
if
when
she
you
was at
weren't making
Fatui.
any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
Would have been in a tight spot without you. This was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands,
Very true.
but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too.
He's a fae.
But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
He should definitely know the moons, right? Come on, like, he's fucking... He's from the time of the moons.
It doesn't seem like we can beat him.
The real moons.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now, at least.
For a bit, yeah.
But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means
he went away somewhere?
there for now,
yeah, okay.
right?
He left
question,
to
if I may.
Look for more Kuvaki?
Miss Columbina.
I guess.
When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
Hey.
Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Would
Yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing.
Would it
Let's
be
head back
like
and check on them.
the
In that case, Miss
concentration of
Columbina,
Kuvaki?
I shall not disturb your serenity any longer.
Like the opposing
Thank you
forces?
once again for coming to the rescue.
Like opposing magnetism, repelling effects of magnetism? Would that
Go
be?
now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you, girl, thank you. Why the fiddle? Obviously, yeah, she expended a shit ton of power. Come on.
My strength
Yeah.
still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Let me shine like a few beams on you from my little moon in my hand. Come on, girl, come on. I should down and reunite with your companions. I do need to rewatch that cutscene for sure, because like I did not notice that it did go to Hisi Islands and got deflected. There was so much shit going on, so I completely missed that. Is the city still beat up? Nope, everyone is fine. This is the only reason why I dislike, and I had hoped for a second there. I guess this is still here, right? It wasn't there before, so there are like some tiny changes here and there, but as I was saying, why I prefer world quests to Archon Quest, and I had hoped for just a tiny second that we would see a change, but yeah, it's all completely fine, even though they just barely nearly survived almost a cataclysm, almost an apocalypse. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened and sharing what they learned.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild.
Oh, big time, big time. Do they even...
Sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
No, we got you, we got you.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
Just a bit, yeah.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
He just wants to destroy.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
I guess. Yeah, that's a point.
Still time for me to tender my resignation?
Yahoda. I love them.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
There's no running from death.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help.
Girl, that is not the case.
You know what?
You
I'm gonna
didn't know.
dismantle it right now.
Relax, this wasn't your fault, I know, nor was it the cannon.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies.
Yeah.
Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
A lot. She
Had
did.
you been
she
willing
did.
to show
Like,
yourself in
a lot.
public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
No,
Well,
I kind of thought maybe he was joking.
If
but
you've got a moment,
did not
would you
expect.
like to come with me?
Oh, I would love to follow Lauma though.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Ooh, right, the proper burial rites for Sosi. Surely.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
Once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
I owe that, and I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh, Lonatar. Oh, Dory, what are you doing there, huh? Oh, wait. Optional. Leave this place. Is eulogy? Well, better with your okay. Hurry until it closes. Okay. That's what he just said. Why is there? Pololo, another chat with an F. Dude, why was that not open? I ain't fucking touching that shit. Let's go. Dory and Neff for everyone. Holy shit, I almost missed that. Oh, I guess that works.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
Hey, girlie.
And where have you been, huh?
That was weird.
Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals.
Surely.
Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful. So grateful.
Okay, you can cut it with the acting.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary of curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Sure, girl. What? She just straight up disappeared. Never, let's just TP directly. And yahoo, da.
Do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Guess again.
Wait, you mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Exactly.
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute, that's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on, just give me a number, boss. Please.
Cute girlies. Absolutely. No, I'm not following Lunotar. Where is she? Flint's. Why? Why would you do this to me? Why?
The season of verdure draws near once again.
Why exactly is he here, though? Now that's a question. Ooh, I know as well.
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often.
Exactly.
Just feel free to take a look.
That's exactly what I was about to
now.
say. I mean, what I literally said.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor.
Oh my god.
So,
Cake.
where should I leave them?
Look at that cake.
Ineffa might hear you. So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Yes.
Sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nashatown to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
It's no simple lantern.
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Ineffa, and perhaps the snacks too.
Ooh, goddamn, Vince, goddamn.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
Yeah.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
How many snacks do you need?
Fix my lantern, he says. Please, this won't take 10 minutes. If only everyone knew what the heck they were doing. Take that Hinsa, for instance. How in the world do you end up creating an integrated controller for the cannon and the barrier from random components people ask you to fix? Ugh, it gives me a headache just thinking about it. I gave him a real earful and told him to send me regular reports. If he's been working on it lately, I want to hear about it. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm partly at fault too, alright?
Girl, you just built a cannon to save people from dying. There is no fault here.
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I've decided my lantern has earned itself some thorough maintenance after that rather intense battle. Thank you for keeping my secrets, despite knowing as much as you do.
I didn't have time to ask this before, but why were the Lightkeepers able to detect your lantern?
Well, because otherwise I'd get in trouble with the Starshiner. If they
It's a
couldn't detect
Starshina,
my own
not
lantern,
Starshiner.
I suspect the higher-ups would foist a standard-issue Ratnik lantern on me. A Ratnik carrying 2 lanterns. Imagine that.
That would be a bit too much.
It would be an aesthetic transgression of the highest order.
I saw them here. I need them. I've gotta get them. Get him. Loma, ma'am, mother. No, together with an Effa. Interesting combination.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Would she?
Thank you
Would
for
she
going
really?
to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
She sensed us?
Huh? We appeared to have some guests.
No
They
animals.
must have followed the aroma of the krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enough is a friend.
Affirmative.
Badger.
I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Where are they though? No! Don't leave me. Okay, now I believe that is it, right? I'm fairly sure I've interacted with all of them. Damselet is of course there. Okay, now we can go. Dude, this has been incredible. Like, actually genuinely incredible. The pacing of the quest itself is massive. It's what, like 8, almost 9 hours overall. Pacing has been great. Characterization has been great. Dialogue has been great. Like, genuinely everything has been great. Fucking animations defied the scale of the lore and everything, right? We literally fought a sinner. Sinner resurrected. He's now present and he's gonna be the main bad, which they properly set up. There's the lore with the moons, which will only expand. There's a shit ton of other factions that will still come into play later. All these characters being involved, interacting with each other in interesting ways and across factions. All of this is just like they've outdone themselves. Mihoyo have simply outdone themselves.
Do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
So this would have been the place where you're like, oh my god, there are other objectives as well. What will it be? Wait. Ain't no way they're doing
The
this.
season of verdure draws near once again.
Ain't no way we're going throughout the entire Nod-Krai on this thing. right? No way. We're only going a bit higher. Okay. It's like for a second there, I thought we would go like throughout the entire Nod-Krai on that thing. Oh my god, she's in town. Holy shit. She actually came out.
Nina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Oh yes, we were. We just didn't expect that you would immediately do that.
Aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
No, it's fine.
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all.
Yeah.
They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rarely, if I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live in Nod-Krai. Exactly.
It's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
That with it?
That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Oh shit. I'm concerned about Rare. Yeah, concerned about Rare.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
I think that's kind of the point with the sinners.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Ooh, let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino...
We know her.
Was that not what you were curious about?
She was
well
just foretelling everything.
Have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs?
Yep.
That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Oh shit. Stuja, right? It should be Stuja, so... Could that imply, like, destroying the sky, which will bring endless winter or some shit? I don't know. I'm thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you, if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Yeah. And we still got no clue about how exactly was Ether on the outside, if he was actually on the outside. Yeah. Good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Hey, it's the line from the trailer.
Answers lie buried. That is my true home.
And that's the end. Village of Dust and Lamplight. Fucking beautiful start to a region. Like, holy shit. The world quest, the exploration, the world, the gameplay. And we're having a fucking epilogue.
Interesting.
With who?
Followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Who is it?
The name's Varka.
It is Varka.
Knight of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
What are you doing here, Varka? And we fucking, of course, we don't see him, but like, why would you just talk to a... What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Blessing of the... dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. That is close. Those are encounters. Yes, let's go work on them immediately. I need the books. I need to read the books because I have been trying to not get myself spoiled by those books. and I mean by other people for those books, but I've seen some things said about them, and holy shit, those are some big things. So I need to know immediately what is in those books. Loma. Lom Plumibis, yes.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed, but that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still... dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you.
I just want to help.
You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Yes.
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
Planning a joint heist? Are they arguing over how to split the loot?
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken. All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places.
Quite literally, you are a
Where did you
bird.
learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Yahoda?
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now, so be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
That sounds ominous. I have chills written down my spine.
Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that.
But they do be happen.
That being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming.
Yeah, they do be
I was
happen.
overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
From the forest to the waterfront, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly.
Someone's always yapping.
People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits.
And
but no
she
matter where I go,
hears
I
them.
can never find peace and quiet.
She understands them completely, so...
When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
Yeah, it's gotta be an absolute cacophony, so your ears can never get any rest. It's non-stop chatter wherever you go.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
Both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you up. How many times have I had to shake you awake?
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath. Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
I got friends in high places too. I just need a little time to get a crew together.
No. Just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by a previous moon chanter? I'm going to need someone on the job trained.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
I shall. If you ask me, I shall. Wait, Verna, you chilling out here now? Hell yeah! Well, if it isn't the ever-reliable Flurvel, we cross paths again. This must be destiny spun by moonlight, wouldn't you say? About your punishment. Well, Lama was way more reasonable than Aunt Rakitar. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. Then she sent me to the library to help Enroth organize documents and copy hymns. She even said I don't have to go back to work in Nashatown until I've sorted myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in hymn copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought, you were really are my lucky charm. Get him. But what happened before? Have a question for me? I'm all ears about what Isla said. Aha, you've come to the right person. I've been mulling it over these past few days, wondering exactly when Lady Isla recorded those words and what she meant by the serpent, the Tsorotawain. Now I've got it all figured out. Say, do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Solovey? Well, that has to be the Solovey, the noble from Snezhnaya and the original founder of the Lightkeepers. According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Ambla, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. What the fuck? And I assume we'll go there later? As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically, she helped him out. So my guess, when she said the serpent, she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Pretty solid deduction. As for the Lavia, she mentioned, let me think. Flurvel, have you ever heard of Hyperborea? I've heard that name before. Aha, fantastic. I've expected no less from you. That makes this way easier to explain. We Frostmourne are descendants of Hyperborea, and up until about 500 years ago, before the birth of the Moon Maiden, we were still carrying out the city's ancient rules. Moon Chanter was the title Lady Isla first used, but before that, those who led such rites were known as Archpriests. And Lavia was the final Archpriestess of the Hyperborean descendants, right before Lady Isla returned. Changing of fate. Back then, before the Moon Maiden was born, the blessing of the moonlight was dwindling away, and the rites were starting to lose their power. To keep them going, Lavia committed grave acts of blasphemy. Because she was stricken from memory, that is to say, removed from the historical records, I don't know the exact details. All I could find out is that she collaborated with outsiders and caused harm to many innocent people. It's said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Snezhnaya. After they eloped, Lavia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. It was brutal stuff. Anyway, Lady Isla took over the Frostmourne science from her, abolished the Hyperborean rites, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the moonlight. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are allowed to know this name. But since it's you, I guess we can make an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. About that sword. Don't worry, I've already reported to Lady Lauma about the sword. Since Lady Isla said it's meant for you, you should feel free to use it as you wish. But I can't help feeling a little envious. Legend has it that it was this very sword that Lady Isla offered the first drop of silver blood to the newborn Moon Maiden. It's truly a blessed, immaculate sword, one that only the pure of heart may wield. Flurvel, you really must be the best person out there, like completely no contest at all. Wait. Oh, right, this one.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, Must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way. I'm used to this sort of thing. Okay, my cat is looking at me again with some desire in her eyes. She wants something, so give me a second. I don't know what she wants because she has everything. Okay, I'm ready either way.
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Unless... Huh? Hey.
Oh,
what's up?
Nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
But from the looks of it, this weasel thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
Oh.
Huh. What a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks.
Yeah, name checks out.
But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
It even has a bow. Oh, look at him. A dapper little gentleman.
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
What? Oh, shit. Hey, don't climb onto me. Not the hair, not the hair.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
So, how do I help? How will this get the mechanism open?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So, it's a 2-person job.
Oh my god, the
If you
shot.
head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
But how do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky. It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that...
Okay, she'll take this side. I will take you! Jesus, man. Jesus. Hey, girlie.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. He probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Llama, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
Real
In
valuable.
terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect.
It's just rock.
Crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
It better have been.
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join her on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Hell yeah. Gee, that makes me sound like a thief. It's true that I've opened a ton of chests though. Literal thousands. Like
From now on,
thousands.
I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Okay. Bye then. Huh. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
There is no
Don't
choice.
worry,
There's
it
only
won't come
chests.
knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt.
Definitely
And
won't
it
come.
certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Surely.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Can they even do that? And soon Lamas called the must emerge from the forest with their help. Semblance makes it slowly to the library.
Just here will do.
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
One Piece is real.
And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods. And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Sure, what do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are. And I've
Yes,
heard
we
of
are.
your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your
Yes.
future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Of course, I'll bring you whatever I find.
You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
I'm gonna get back that fruit now. Hang on, where did all fruit go?
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
Paimon.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Is that the first quest done? Not quite yet. Oh, well, I guess it is. And that's the library updated. Yeah, boy. Join meeting point construction unlocked. Share the Lauma sigils. You can obtain Luna sigils during your adventures. Nod-Krai to meeting certain criteria. These sigils can be used to contribute to construction of meeting points, increasing your construction level and earning valuable resources. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. 15 contribute.
I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes. Ah, hello there, traveler, Paimon. Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
Hell yeah.
What about that other stuff you just mentioned? Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out.
The thing is, do they really belong in a library?
Is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals too.
Huh. Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Wait, what about the deposit boxes?
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kinda sounds like an ice bathhouse for animals.
Yours is a tough job, Llama. Both humans and animals come back to look to you as an attentive listener.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse.
I'm suddenly curious. Do more humans show up for counseling, or is it mostly animals?
Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often.
Probably because
after all, my daily routine
she's the only
is
one.
more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time
animals
that
come
I
at
get the
any
occasional
time.
human visitor.
Yeah.
Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Chic badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone, though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Jesus.
But that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
Your schedule is packed.
It truly is.
Just like that
There was one
dress.
time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression.
God damn it.
I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were. By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
20 finches. I can just imagine what a racket that must have been.
Paimon would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them. And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around, and the weasel thief went off in search of new, exciting treasure. But humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts. Even those who come to me for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul. Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. It is not
We do be
dissimilar
living in
to
it.
the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings, can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective. It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today. Spacious and well-ventilated, and open to humans and animals to come and go as they please. Except maybe on rainy days, when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want, to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest, and enjoy the sun. And perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and share the truth of what lies within.
Wow, you really put a lot of thought into this library renovation. Oh, it sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
I'll be visiting the first chance I get. Save me a seat. Because I need those books. I'm gonna read them right now.
With the renovation works was invaluable.
I'm gonna read them right now.
It should go without saying that the Library of the Frost Moon Scions shall always be open to you.
Hell yeah. Lunar Treasure Compass. Wait, what? Already? Huh? Compass that can be used in Nod-Krai to search for nearby treasures and relevant clues. The sublunary sphere holds countless unknown treasures waiting to be discovered by adventurers. What the hell, man? What the hell? Let's go. I guess I've missed some chests then, huh? There's a freaking challenge there, a chest there where the compass points. And not a chest. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? And once your exploration ability is sufficiently advanced, the compass can mark clues related to hidden treasures. If you want, you claim these treasures. I assume to claim these treasures for yourself, you still need to solve the clues. Okay. Rewards. Level 5. Yes. Check item. I just did, dude. Relax. Rewards. A shit ton of stuff. And a key. Let's get it. Let's go. And this for my freaking teapot. I'll love it. Love to see it. 100%. Current regional exploration progress reached. Yeah, boy. And all of these as well. Because I've done them all. You'll love to see it. This is what we do here. This is how it is. Okay. Books. There we go. North. Where the fuck was it? Came of the north. And there should be level 2 here. Second level. Let's fucking go. And Llama is just chilling here, at least for now.
Hey, Llama! We're here to visit.
Oh, what happened here? This is a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Boxes piled up everywhere. Some of them opened up. Loose items strewn all over the floor. Huh. Isn't this supposed to be a library?
Seems more like a storeroom at this point. Are they doing some more renovations?
Look, Llama's over there talking to a weasel thief. What are they plotting this time? Let's go see.
What did you do, my guy?
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment. So please, stop digging holes all over the place, all right?
But it's his job.
That's
it's
a
his
good child.
Living.
This Mora is for you.
Ooh.
That's the weasel thief from last time, right? What was Llama saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon. Welcome to the library. Is there anything I can help you with?
So you're talking to the weasel thief. Have you found some more buried relics?
I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning. It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community. Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be, I keep repeating that we now have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas...
It can't change its nature. It went off treasure hunting on its own?
Yes, but it doesn't quite understand what constitutes a relic. So it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here.
Of
It
course.
has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again. But there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs. There's no way around it. I'll just have to go through and sort them, one by one. Sorry, you two. I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your sightseeing today.
Oh, it's fine, girl.
Now then, what's in this box again?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Now then.
Okay. So, let's read. Ooh. Does she say anything new? Where should this book go? Oh, traveler, welcome. Lady Lauma mentioned you. That said, if you're looking for her, you'll have to wait a bit. She just went out to attend to some business. She's right there. Wait, what? What the hell? She was just right there, huh? Are you organizing the books? There I am. Since this library was built, Lady Lauma has asked us to shift as much of our book collection in as possible. And then she also requested that we make some cushions and stands for the animals. She said that this would give them a place to rest and when they visit. I don't really understand it, but she must have her reasons for giving such instructions. Alright, we'll just put this book, and boy is it thick as a brick, on the bottommost shelf. That way anyone who wants to use it as a footrest of stool just needs to pull it out. What does it record? Seems a bit casual. Oh, don't worry, this is a running account of the words and deeds moonchanters over various generations. It's a manuscript form. The manuscript form too. And yes, I know that I shouldn't be saying this as a priestess, but this book is likely the least interesting in the entire library. It's just on such and such a day, months and year, Moonchanter A said and did that, and these were the results of consequences, all the way down. I would flip through its pages every time sleep eluded me, and it worked like a charm every time. Is there nothing interesting in it at all? I'd have thought there'd be something interesting anecdotes in there. Well, they exist, just not in that book. I have heard quite a good many such tales, though. I don't have this job for nothing, you know. Is that really a priestess's job? And where did you hear these tales, I wonder? From my sister priestess, of course. They know all sorts of stories, let me tell you. For example, one of our previous moonchanters had a strange habit of spending 2 hours soaking in a nearby lake whenever she had to organize some ceremony, regardless of the season. She would say that the lake reflected the moon, and that she could enjoy the favors of its light and goddess while thusly immersed, which would then help the ceremony proceed smoothly. In times where a great many ceremonies were held, she would be soaking practically every day. Those ceremonies went off without a wrinkle. Then, could her body really hold up under all that? The ceremonies she organized went well, at least, but the long-term exposure to cold caused that devout moonchanter to develop a serious case of arthritis, which forced her to bow out early. Goddamn. But despite that premature retirement, she maintained that the pain was a mark of the moon goddess regard. I don't think the moon goddess dominion covers arthritis. How are these two related precisely? Well, the moon would be covered by the clouds and disappear when it would rain. She believed that the accompanying joint pains were the moon goddess bidding her farewell. And if the moon goddess, and if the moon could be seen even in such times, then it was the moon goddess's summons. She would run out into the rain, fully clothed, and begin to pray. Later, in her old age, we had to find her an acolyte to watch her permanently and ensure she did not risk her health further. And that lucky not fortunate acolyte, that was me. No wonder you know all these stories. It seems your time as an acolyte paid off then. Of course, I wasn't just listening to her stories, though I learned much as well. If I get the chance in the future, I'll write them all down in the book. Then I'll call it, oh dear, too much chatting, not enough books sorting. Still, what should I call that book? Perhaps Lauma could come up with a good name. How about Lost Tales of the Moonchanters? Also, this, no. My cat still wants something, so give me a moment, and I'm gonna go grab some water. In back. Ah, well, Lady Lauma, I didn't mean to. Well, I guess I did mean to. Sorry, I'll stop with the nonsense now. Psst, you misunderstand. I'm not angry. I was serious about that name. I had this library built precisely to better record our history, such that those who come after us have records that they may consult. And if one were to tell our history, it would be remiss of us not to speak of the Moonchanters. Yet the texts that tell their tales are either challenging and cryptic, or hefty as they are humdrum. Never mind you, even I. Let's just say I've had to exercise much patience and perseverance in trudging through them. Wait, so you heard everything I said? Well, they actually not that hard to read. Just a couple pages a day, and boom, you're done before you know it. I mean, I've done it, honest. Even so, it might be a tall order to expect people to read in this way and still retain the information for any length of time. You said that you wanted to write down those stories about the Moonchanters into a compilation. I think that's a great idea. A book that presents those tales in an interesting and humorous manner could go a long way to inspiring interest in history amongst the children, and this interest may then guide them to undertake more serious historical research later down the line. Still, this task will be far from easy, and Ruth, would you be willing to help me? Of course I can. Well, I might. I have faith in you. You have not spent much time as a priestess, but you are no one's inferior in wisdom or texts about. I believe you are more than up to the task of composing such a text. I'll give it a try. I'll leave it to you then. As the current Moonchanter, allow me to share a story with you as well. Would you really? Please, wait one moment. Lady Lauma, I haven't even paper or pen on hand, and I'm not mentally prepared either. Could you tell me the story later? Of course, just come to see me once your preparations are complete. I'll make myself available. Yes, Lady Lauma. Damn. And she is there. Huh? Was I blind, or was she not there for some reason? Okay, yeah, this is done. So let's get into it. Let's get wait, wrong button. Let's get the book. The book. In the end, he regained his true, complete form. Sinner's Descent. Wait a minute. Ain't no way he's one, right? No way he's one. Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Complete elegy. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Reach maximum construction level at the Frost Moon Clave. Yes. I will reach these maximum as well. And those two will be for God knows how long. Well, only one of them will be God knows how long. Because I am about to get all the friggin' things open. The chest gates. But I am most curious about these two. Because I've heard some insane things. So let's go. Proem. The fuck's a proem? O lips, now voice a solemn hymn for me to speak the North's old wardens, low and high. I've left my land, my native shores, departed home and wandered far, through realms unknown where none know my name, across a barren land long lost to fame. Bleak tundras find rest in deep waters wake, only snow dances upon 1,000 lakes. Yet still the moonlight bathes the path I trace, and winds still brush the sorrow from my face. Let me sing of how the moon first kissed the land, let me chant the verse that drives back evil bands. I praise the rivers raging strong, and praise the peaks that range ever on. I praise the bronze-bound ship of Seutervoinen and the golden arrows of Yanquinen Unbroken. Okay, I curse the poisonous plot of Pakaisuko and decry Pohjola's calamity forevermore. My prayer is sacred word from heaven above, sent to my forebears by envoys beloved. So, really kinda sounds like that is the primordial one are the Fanes, and the envoys are the angels. But fate is in the end like a fleeting dream, and death, like waters clear, drowns every eye. Are we stopping with the rhymes? So long as moonlight hangs in its prison on high, I cannot return to home beloved, even if it be nigh. where golden lights of through the verdant crown shines, where dawn stars in silver array the pines. So dawn stars would be in silver array the pines. Would it like actually be dawn stars, the stars that you could see at dawn? Golden light soft through the verdant crown shines. Oh, heirs of Hyperborea, mark the zone, etch it in your minds fast and strong. Seek not to tread the sly fox path slight, nor yearn for the great bear's haughty might. But so long as him and Runoring runes, yes, the far north shall endure an eternal spring. Prayer Song 1, Pitkamunen. So moons, I assume, right? Lord of the Seven Calamities. Huh? The summer solstice. Burn the season's first sheaf of wheat. To this offering add a hen and ox snake gall equal in weight to the grain, as well as 7 cups of the blood of something. The archpriestess chants the rune 7 times, then performs divination using animal entrails to appease the gods. 7 cups of blood of something, okay. O Supreme Lord of the Sky, merciless and indubitable, Father of all and Mother of the gods. Are they like androgynous, both mother and father, or not? Father of all and Mother of the gods. We offer these sacrifices to appease your jealousy, lest your wrath blaze against the earth. O capricious winged one, fierce king who lays waste to nations, God of the unyielding heart, O God of gender unknowable, so yeah, they are androgynous. We plead that you turn from the mortal realm and the children of the farthest north. You have shattered the order of the old laws and offered shelter to mortals, and yet curse them, maybe? You have shaken the ancient dwellings of the Eternals. The fuck? Shaken the ancient, that would be the dragons, right? So he killed the dragons in a way, right? Like removed their wings, turned off the wings, whatever, and laid waste to their lands, kin. You are the god of retribution, the vengeful deity. Your will is absolute beneath the moon, never to be disobeyed. In heaven and on earth, your blade something strikes, maybe, drinking dry the blood of the wicked and the innocent. O Pum and Pum King, before you the gods are as mere mortals, and mortals not more than insects. And like holy and just king or something, maybe, although the text does not quite align with those 2 words there. No one dares to speak your name, for you shall kill all who know it. Because, right, like, Eastaroth had to be said backwards as well, so yeah, his name is profane. Profanes, oh my god. But, O pure and wrathful God, we humbly ask you to accept this offering. May the frost moon shield us from the calamities you bring and spare us the fate of eternal suffering. Goddamn. Note from the priestess Enruth. Oh, this ritual was abolished 5 centuries ago by decree of Ayla, the first moon chanter. It is notable that the prayer's obscured portions were not deliberately redacted, if the relevant records are to be believed. Instead, the archpriestess was to chant in an indistinct manner to avoid provoking the god of 7 calamities. Interesting. Mother of life. Ooh, we're talking shades? So, he was called Pitkamunen, okay? The Lord of the Sky. And then Madteraka, Mother of Life. So this would be Nabirius. Upon the birth of a child, a pinch of sea salt is offered to the sacred stone. Clergy of assistant priestess rank or higher shall chant the rune 4 times before the newborn is bathed in warm water infused with winter icilia. Hear me, O noble Madteraka, mother of gods and mortals. From Hyperborea to Salvindagnir, your compassion is revered by all. You watch over young women, easing their suffering and granting safe passage through childbirth. You rejoice in the fecundity, give life to the sublunary sphere, nurture all that grows in nature. You, mother of the waters, who birthed a heart for the roaring primordial ocean, oh yes she did, Ijiri and all, All the birds, beasts, and fish in this world are yours, for you are the one who brought them into being. By your divine will, you shape mortal flesh as a potsherd shapes clay. Therefore, I pray you bless this newborn child with health, courage, and wisdom. And with note, the ritual was abolished 5 centuries ago. By decree, height in its place, one who is ranked assistant priestess or higher is to recite, "May the moon illuminate your path." This is meant to invoke protection for the child from the taint of the sublunary sphere. 3 is Tuonetar, mother of Underworld, so it would be Shade of Death. Again, what was her name? Ranova. During the autumn harvest, animal sacrifices are offered in accordance with the social status of those who died that year. The prepared animals are placed in intricately carved wooden or bronze vessels shaped like boats to be burned. Before the burning, a clergy member of assistant priestess rank or higher removes the eyes of each animal and presents them separately to the mistress of the underworld. With eyes, right, because she's all eyes and stuff, right? With eyes veiled by a dark cloth, the archpriestess then chants the rune of 4 times and performs divination using animal entrails to please the deity. What the fuck? O mistress of the dead, slow to be moved and without expression, O shadowy lady of the underworld, somber, taciturn, fearsome, Tuonetar. You abhor the arrogant and disrespectful, and from your grasp there is no escape. Your feet have trod both the humble hut and the gilded throne. The people fear you, for you see all, hear all, and judge all. Revere you for your boundless grace and all-embracing nature. The fate of all living beings rests solely on in your hands, and you remain unmoved, no matter how fervent the plea. Yet noble and majestic goddess, we know that the gentleness and mercy are your first nature. Just as you granted our ancestors liberation from suffering and extended it not, O mistress of death, you know the fates of all under the moon except our humble offering. The descendants of the far north beseech you, now that the golden bloodline has returned to your bosom, that you lead all us across the nether dark stream and let us sleep eternal in dreamless dreams. She remoted 500 years ago. Higher, may the new moon lead you to the shore of peace. Okay. Laimelia, mother of time. Istaroth. On the winter solstice, a cloth bearing the year's significance event is burned, and its ashes are gathered in a silver cup filled with pure water. The archpriestess chants the rune 4 times, and when the winds begin to stir, they anoint the verdant crest with the blessed mixture to honor the divinity. O pure and eternal mother of time, sovereign who was never born and who shall never die. So like she always just existed. You create all and destroy all. You remember all and allow them to be forgotten. You who in the moment of your birth also gave birth to yourself, O Supreme Mother, you are the one stillness within the endless flow, the one outsider in the sacred courtyard of the gods. May you protect the 4 imprisoned moons. Again, 4 imprisoned moons, right? The new moon as well. May you protect the 4 imprisoned moons. You are the one outsider in the sacred courtyard of the gods, the one stillness within the endless flow. O Supreme Mother, who in the moment of your birth also gave birth to yourself, O you remember all and allowed them to be forgotten, you create all and destroy all. O sovereign who shall never die and who was never born, pure and eternal Mother of time. So it's like Tenet, right? Both ways, like not rhymes both ways, but it's the same both ways. The meaning of this prayer remains obscure, and the ritual described herein contradicts established historical records. Yeah, like 4 moons versus 3, the verdant crest, a divine tree that appeared at the birth of the Moon Maiden 5 centuries ago, should not feature in any account of rituals predating that event, as no other known text preferences. No other texts reference these rites. This is presumed to be a scribal error. Nevertheless, this passage has been preserved unaltered for the sake of textual fidelity. Prayer Song 5, missing. Why would Asmodee be missing, huh? Prayer 6, такой же Янкин, the primeval blacksmith. Такое имя. Yanikuinen. O great father of Genesis, forger of the earth bones and the tripled moons. Wait a fucking minute. Is that Nibelon? Huh? Right? Earth's bones and tripled moons? That's the creator. the true primordial one. Let your wrath ride that askew throne, so that the beauty may submit. Wrath ride that askew throne. On the first day, you forged the golden bow with the bow, I assume, with Luna Gleam, a weapon meant to strike down your foes. Yet while you hunted, your bow was stolen, and now your enemy brandishes it as their own. So yeah, he hunted the Abyss for knowledge, and then bow, which is the moons with Luna Gleam, was stolen by Fanes. On the second day, you forged the great chariot. Yes, the moon chariot. Its moonlit glimmer meant to guard your home. Yet while you hunted, your wain was purloined, and your enemy claimed it as their own. So yet the chariots went down, the protection of the planet went down, and Fanes recreated the fake sky in their own image. Yet while you hunted, on the third day, you forged a shuttle of moonlights. Your heart set on the daughter of the stars. Voyager, I assume, right? He went to space because of the Voyager. Yet in your recklessness, you wandered into a fog-drenched swamp, and then the Forge of Light was quenched. So this is him going into the abyss and, well, becoming abyssal, pretty much. You are the king spoken of yet unspeakable, O bloodthirsty, murderous blacksmith. You are the master of misfortune, the lord of all evil, obsessed with the unjust deaths of innocent and the ruinous fires of war. O terrible and mighty, eternal workman, lord of two natures, though so strong, hale, and heroic as the gods themselves, even the stars look upon you in awe. O indestructible Lord, please quiet this earth-shaken wrath. Lift the torment that occupies my heart and cast out this pitch-black disaster. This is an ancient form of prayer used once to quell the fury of nature. Though records whisper of a lost variant, its final 4 lines meant to summon rather than quell natural disasters. It vanished from the memory long before the birth of Moon Maiden for reasons unknown. The Moonchanter Ayla, first to hold the title, later revised and simplified this prayer. Her version presented below is now organized as the standard for all recitations. O pale white frost moon, in the name of the descendants of the far north, I beseech you to appease this earth-shaken wrath. May your gentle light soothe the lingering pain and that occupies our hearts and cast out the pitch-black disaster. 11. So this was 7, right? No, this was 6. So he was right after the first ones, huh? Okay. And 11, the goddess of the Dawn Star, an apostle of the far north, Koitar, and Suterveroinen. Oh shit, who would they call upon? Suter wife of Suterveroinen, the first fairest daughter of the creator god. Okay, so yeah, apostle, okay. So this is the first angel and the Voyager, right? Goddess of the Dawn Star and apostle of the far north. So then Dawn Star would be the Frost Moon, right? Because goddess of the Frost Moon. Although, no, right. Dawn Star would be Fanes, right? Like Morning Star, Dawn Star. I'm fucking stupid. Yet the devil and the goddess of him is like she's under him, so she's the angel, which is goddess of Dawn Star. I call upon Koitar, wife of Sutervoinen, and first fairest daughter of the creator god. O generous maiden and bright morning star, your deeds are forever praised in music by the descendants of the far north. The cold wind of night cannot extinguish the silver flame within our chests, nor can its perilous darkness corrupt our hearts. One day we shall return home through the wild grasses and the lonely... Oh, shit. Press the wrong button. Wild grasses of the lonely graveyards to the majestic golden city. I call upon you, Koitar, truly blessed, to cast your favor upon our conquests, even as you once subdued all nations with your might. That really sounds like the second descender, right? From Koitar and Sutervoinen, and she is the wife of Sutervoinen. Call upon you, Koitar, truly blessed, to cast your favor. So, no, first angel then. Okay, so no. Koitar is the first angel, and Sutervoinen would be the progenitor of Canria. And like Sutervoinen definitely sounds like a Kandrian name. Call you quite to the best to cast your favor upon Archon Quest, even as you once subdued all nations with your might. I call upon you to shake the earth, to make the cities tremble, and to let the enemies of the far north vanish like dew beneath the frost moon. This prayer is in older form, presented from a time long past, very long past, like thousands of years ago. It was later significantly revised, following. The icy winds cannot extinguish the silver flame within our chests, nor shall the evil nights corrupt our hearts. O pale white frost moon, protect the descendants of the far north, and let the pitch black disasters of the cold night melt away like the morning dew. And 16 is Saarelainen, the stranger of winter's day. Oh, let not the death pains you suffered pass into me, lover of frost and winter, you cheerful, fair, kind-hearted lad, noble-born and nobly raised, a gentle and valiant son. Would this perhaps be Reed? Upon the starry steed you rode, maybe not the starry steed, you rode across the forsaken Isle of Hisi and the dark, mist-shrouded lands of Pohjola. There to court the daughter of Pakaisuko, that peerless beauty, at her home. Then old Pakaisuko, servant of our forebears, answered thus: He will grant the young lady's hand in marriage if you should open for him the gates of Pohjola. Cheerful, fair, kind-hearted one, you knew well that wicked scheme, yet you went forth freely. For were you not to go, old Pakaisuko would have his gullible daughter suffer the punishment instead. In dark and forty Pohjola, the lord of the 7 calamities carved you into 7 pieces. Wait a fucking minute. And that young and pure girl, the daughter of Pakaisuko, shall never again be wed. O lost hero, I call upon you by your unspeakable name. You, the healer of the world's sorrows and misfortunes. And may your grace still the wild winds and the frigid night and bring warmth to the young birds huddled on the frozen earth. Wait, I need to fucking reread that shit. This is an old version of prayer, healing the curing disease. O lost child, in the name of the descendants of the far north, I pray for the blessing of night. May the frost moon grace still the winds and bring warmth to you. Whatever the fuck. Okay, wait. Stranger of winter's day. So, would this not then be them? Sutervoinen? Because this kinda sounds like this was the first, like the first angel and Voyager. Because like apostle, although not necessarily apostle though, right? Although this could still be the first angel and apostle, and it would just imply that the Voyager was never a descender. Right? And then this would be the third descender. Saarelainen, the stranger of winter day. Let not the death pains you suffered pass into me. So, right, died, you suffered pass into me, lover of frost and winter. But no, this is the Voyager. Lover of frost and winter, that would be the first angel who like created fucking winter and shit. You cheerful, fair, kind-hearted lad, right? Like lad, noble-born and nobly raised, a gentle and valiant son. He was of noble descent. But don't know about noble-born. This could be Torchbringer. I had theorized before that Torchbringer is Voyager, and they are like kind of disconnected through the story because history itself was changed around them. Upon the starry steed, you rode across the forsaken Isle of Hisi and the dark, mist-shrouded lands of Pohjola. That wouldn't be Elysium, right? I don't think so. Upon the starry steed, so like again, right, the descender, because came from the stars. Upon the starry steed, you rode across the forsaken isles and the dark, mist-shrouded lands of Pohjola. There to quote the daughter of Pakaisuko, that peerless beauty at her home. If Pakaisuko, did we have a name for? I don't think so, right? Was he Pakaisuko? Mad? No, he's Pitkamunen. Lord of Seven Calamities. Huh. What the fuck was... daughter of Pakaisuko. I need to look up Pakaisuko. Appeared beauty at her home. Then old Pakaisuko, servant of our forebears, answered thus. Servant of our forebears. He will grant the young lady's hand in marriage if you should open for him the gates of Pohjola. Pakaisuko. Saarelainen, hymns of Farnos, Descender. Yeah, it's definitely a fucking Descender, that's for sure. Saarelainen, also known as Ajax, it was Ajax mentioned in the poem. Described as a cheerful, fair and kind-hearted. So they are saying this is Ajax. Cyrano was killed and carved into 7 pieces by the Heavenly Principle. He is candidate. So are they then saying that Pakaisuko is the is Fain's? You knew well that wicked scheme, yet you went forth freely. You were were you not to go, old Pakaisuko would have his gullible daughter suffer the punishment instead. In dark and foggy Pohjola, the Lord, I guess, would Pohjola be the abyss? Because Ajax went into the abyss, right, and opened the gate into the abyss. The Lord of the Seven Calamities carved you, but in the dark and foggy, in the abyss, Lord of the Seven Calamities carved you into 7 pieces. And that young and pure girl, the daughter of Pakaisuko, shall never again be wed. O lost hero, I call upon you for your unspeakable name, by your unspeakable name, you the healer of the world's sorrows and misfortunes, because he became the 7 Gnosis and protects the world. And may your grace still the wild winds of the frigid night and bring warmth to the young birds huddled on the frozen earth. What is other connection here? Across the frozen and the dark. Pohjola, yeah, Pakaisuko, what they are saying. No, they are saying Pakaisuko is Belitsar. First Cry Archon, Why would you assume he's Belitsar? Why the fuck would you link to Belitsar for Pakaisuko? Are you crazy? A maiden of peerless beauty. Pakaisuko agreed to grant his daughter's hand in marriage, but on the condition open the gates of Pohjola for him, despite knowing this wicked scheme, blah blah blah, refuse 7 pieces by Pitkamun. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, here he was carved. So Pakaisuko could be, okay, Pakaisuko could be Belitsar. The Lord of the Seven Calamities carved him into, okay. So yeah, he was if Ajax is a descendant, that would be fucking insane, if that is true. Noble born, nobly raised, kind-hearted lad. The Finnish surname for Islander. Saarelainen is Islander. It's most likely a reference to the character Lemminkainen, also known as Ahti Saarelainen from Finnish epic Kalevala. Ooh, Ajax comes from ancient Greek. Yeah, Ajax, He's a candidate for the identity of the 3rd descendant, which remains were used by the stuff for the Gnosis. Yep. I mean, this is almost fucking confirms it. So whoever is Saarelainen, if he is Ajax, that would imply that he was in fact cut up. I still think that it is Voyager. I still think that it's all Voyager. Like all of them are Voyager. Though Pohjola is, I believe, Abyss because he went there. Dark Foggy, Pohjola, the Lord of the Seven Calamities, carved you into 7 pieces. To court the daughter of Pakaisuko, the peerless beauty at her home. If Pakaisuko is actually Belitsar, and I mean they are kind of implying it, but like Hisi and the dark mist-shrouded lands of Pohjola. You rode across the Forsaken Isle. there to court the daughter of Pakaisiko, that peerless beauty at her home. An old Pakaisiko, servant of our forebears, answered thus. I mean, if he would have been an Archon at that point, right, as the Belitzar, this could make sense. He will grant the young lady hand in marriage. In the gates of Pohjola. Nobly born, numberless. But then, if my theory was correct previously, or means anything, because Goddess of the Dawn Star would be the first angel. Apostle of the Far North would be the Voyager. Koitar in Sutervoinen, and Sutervoinen would make sense, right? Because again, he sounds like he would be from Canria. Wife of Sutervoinen, first fairest daughter of the Creator God. Again, like first angel. Generous maiden and bright morning star. Your deeds are forever praised in music by the descendants of the Far North, because she pretty much created them. She was the mother. The cold wind of the night cannot extinguish the silver flame within our chests, nor can its perilous darkness corrupt our hearts. Again, right? Like all this creation, they created the Fae and everyone else through the... Well, not the Fae. Like Fae existed even before them, but I assume, yeah, the science. They created the science through like bones of the earth and something, blood or whatever. Would need to reread the artifact again. One day we shall return home, though the wild grasses for the lonely graveyards, the majestic golden city, yep. Call upon you, Koitar, truly blessed, to cast your favor upon our conquest, even as you once subdued all nations with your might. Because again, first angel is like massive, strong, and whatever. Call upon you to shake the earth, to make the cities tremble, and to let the enemies of the Far North vanish like dew beneath the frost moon. So then, yeah, this would be. And then I was wrong on the Belly side, right? And the Voyager being the third descender, because Ajax seems to be the third descender. And then what would this be? Hurukitar, goddess of the frost moon, Hurukitar, mother of holy light, pray, hear my pleas and cast your gaze from on high. May your silent tears pierce the cold night, light a silver torch that never fades, and grant the people of the Far North a guiding light. Hurukitar, mother of the silver shuttle, hearken to my prayer and clothe the heaven in gentle wails. May your spun silver thread lead lost souls from the underworld fields, that they may not lose their way in the cold night. Hurukitar, wherever you lead, we shall follow, and your will shall be our law. Better than the cold night of death blind our sight, that we sin in shame beneath a false light. And that is the full boat, and Kutar, the Moon Maiden. So, would Hurukitar be goddess of the frost moon? Goddess of the frost moon, which here was goddess of the dawn star. Would this be the first moon chanter? I don't think so. Right, like mother of holy light. Hurukitar. Traveler is known as the Force Center, and Kukul Khan named Heavenly Principles as another. With Lord Kusanali presuming Force specifically, yep. That's a different Frost Moon and hymn. Frost Moon is one of the 3 moons of Tivat. The corpse of the Frost Moon remains as the sole moon. That is the only mention of Hurukitar. Okay. So I guess they are assuming that Frost Moon itself is called Hurukitar, and then Kutar which would make sense, right? Kur is higher and Kutar is the Moon Maiden. Well, this is the Frost Moon. This is fucking wild though. If this is in fact Ajax, and he is the third fucking descender who went to Abyss, and then in the Abyss, Fanes got him. That young and pure girl, the daughter of Pakai. Who would be the daughter of Белый Царь? Could this then be Снежная Царица? She'll never again be wed. That young and pure girl, the daughter of Pakai, shall never again be wed, right? And if she is the only Tsaritsa, she's now trying to resurrect him, right? His love, because they were in love. That would make sense. Everyone still assumed that Tsaritsa is Bronya, and everyone had hoped that her lover would be Zila, as it always is usually. And so that is also why I connected the things where the Voyager, who was a woman, took over a young body, which is why I had assumed that the first angel would have been Tsaritsa, but maybe not. Noble born, nobly raised. Okay, I need to read that artifact set. Description. Following her master's guidance, her girl ventured deep into the earth bowels. Dawn daughter trembled at the profane words, not knowing this mortal had uncovered such a closely kept secret. Laid bare his origins before her, seen into her dreams of beauty that had never yet grasped her mind. In an instant, the fetters laid upon her, and the throned rule broke apart. Spider's web, yep, unspeakable secrets, alas, your ruler, dare to blaspheme such noble beings. Demonic, Dawn Maiden, has never known love. Let me stand as the enemy to your laws. Raise your eyes to the stars as you should, for the sake of all beings imprisoned by your Ludullu. Let me be your sword, shield, guide, unpeniable conspirator in rebellion. Then did she, most exalted of the angels, bend down, kiss, and whatever, your betrayal, audacious horizon within them. Okay. Drift in snow, before the science of the far north had woven their sweet dreams of submersions, yes, a voyager whose sentient will traversed the cosmos once made a vow of reunion with the Lord of Dragons who had yet to fall into darkness. This passerby was a scribe, drifting through the vast void, duty-bound never to commune with primordial civilizations. As her undying body slumbered away with a distant celestial disk construct, her mind had drifted through an empty expanse spanning many light years, charging countless peoples and civilizations faded to perish, pondering the ultimate truth of the cosmos in that eternal darkness, until a faint glimmer pierced her awareness, jolting the Voyager from tenfold millennia of meditation. Like, imagine how fucking strong Nibilan was. It came from an unremarkable little world at the edge of the spiral arm, and from the primordial dragon that had been born alongside that world. And though death would one day bring an endless night, and the sun it gazed upon was but a fleeting ember. So, like, yeah, again, the sky, the galaxies are dying. This will, bound though it was to its planetary crust, shone more brilliantly than all civilizations the Voyager had ever seen. Unable to suppress the wonder and sorrow welling up within, she delivered a solemn pronouncement unto its ruler. I've seen lightless, yeah, like you will die, distant world, okay. When Voyager returned once more, the world she remembered had been utterly changed. The bones of the earth had been bound beneath fourfold shackles, shades, and the soft white radiance of the sky had been split into 7 immutable hues, so 7 elements from phlogiston. Like drifting smoke had the Lord of Dragons vanished, and the Wind One throne now ruled the radiance of the 3 moons, yes. And like, while she was there, the moons were still up. Bewildered by the dragon's unannounced departure, yet unwilling to disturb the world's new ruler, the Voyager, defying the laws of her kin, quietly cast her mind into the world inside the shell. Vesting her consciousness in a body of a youth, she walked among these chordate animals, listening to their fervent and ever-escalating debates in the City of Gold, Hyperborea. That was an errand lost to memory when the City of the Far North glittered like golden threads over the frozen wasteland, Hyperborea again, and the furnace of deep galleries thundered day and night. Turned into forbidden methods, artisans forged countless Fey spirits upon the bones of giant beasts. So again, right, Fey from dragon bones. Having spun fallen frost moonlight into flawless flesh and blood, they clad it to forms once frail and weak. So again, right, all of this constant monster to cut a glimpse. This is like time-wise, the first Angel and Voyager are doing this. Or at least I've always thought that was that, and I still believe such authority to create was once the Lord of Firmament's divine prerogative, yet it was handed to mortals by the rebellious envoy, the first angel, who dreamed that one day these little creatures might create a perfect being that could emerge with the world. Merge with the world. Could this be New Moon? One day these little creatures might create a perfect being, right? Because countless Fey spirits upon the bones of giant beasts. Frost Moonlight, like Frost Moon Science, could be like the Fey were well connected and perfect being that could merge with the world. And the New Moon is meant to merge with the world and be connected to it and whatever, right? Within the deep galleries, which still stood intact, the first angel whispered sweet dreams of the coming dawn to her companion. I see a time when the earthly nations will yearn no longer for heavenly mercy. The cities they build will rise up to the clouds, higher even than the throne and the stars. I see humans sharing the vast sky with the gods that they once revered. There will be no more tears, sorrow, or death, for all will be complete. Yet in the end, such wild delusions and ambitions were brought down from the heavens, and with them fell deep blue crystal spikes. So yeah, nails that hit literally every fucking town in Hyperborea. That was crazy. The Fae shrieked as they turned into icy silver mists, and in the space of a single night, the splendor of the Golden City was ruined by the frost-laden winds. The traitorous envoy was stripped of both name and form, and again, only envoy, right? Both name and form. And from that moment onward, a curse fell upon her kin. If they dared gaze upon another's eyes, and to one alone offer the love that was meant for all, then not only would their divine beauty crumble into the wind, but their minds would fall to dust, until from the fallen ones remains a Seelie would rise, forever drifting in search. Yes. There was a time when silver moonlight still showed mercy upon the lands of the far north, and the envoys of the heavens still gazed down upon the dust and the mud. Having angered the divine envoys by questioning the progress of knowledge, the people of the Golden City now argued endlessly among themselves as for how to quell their wrath. The priests accused each other of sacrilege, of defiling the love, prosperity, and wisdom of the gods. Amongst themselves, they sought to identify the chief culprit for its intention that was responsible. And all of a sudden a voice was heard. If sin comes from the pursuit of knowledge, then ignorance is the true doctrine. If from rebellion, then only the Lamb is truly righteous. If sin must be atoned for with blood, why is it said to stem from humanity? If laws are perfect and flawless, why fear the act of inquiry? It was merely a boy of humble birth, right? So yeah, okay, so this was still a humble birth, not noble birth, so they are supposedly different. If we are going with the freaking general lore, writing rules and whatever of humble birth, who having somehow slipped past the watchful guards, had stepped into the chamber where the priests had convened. All of their scholarly accusations he refuted in turn, their charges of heresy reduced to naught but angry speechless glares. In that silent chamber, the chief priest, who wore the white branch crown, finally dismissed the guards who had rushed in. O heretical speaker, if you, as your eloquent words would suggest, you truly hold that grievous sin is but the delusion of mere mortals, then let you be the one to drink from this cup of burning wrath. Go to the ashen silver tree and plead your case before the very envoys who have cast judgment upon us. And so the previously unknown youth ventured forth into the deepest recesses of the earth, seeking answers from the stuff. It was an age when the unknowing masses still bowed to the sky decrees, magnificent noble creations descended from light itself, and the mortals, unable to look upon their true vestiges, called them angels. Yes, the first angel. The pale silver winds shimmered like moonlit flames, their heads were adorned with crowns of sevenfold radiance, wrought of the bones of the earth and the stars of the sky. So it's a combination of the dragon stuff. and star stuff. The name upon those crowns was the love promised unto all creatures by the heavenly god, or perhaps a mandate to rule over the nations of the earth. With all of your heart, soul, and might, you shall love all beings of this earth. You shall love as morning dew lawns for the dawn, as seeds long for the trade winds. They were the most loyal servants in the heavenly court, flawless arbiters of justice. They wove a veil for the great ruler of the firmament, delivering sacred revelations to all realms. Such was the duty invested upon them at the moment of their creation, or so it should have been, until the first angel met an unnamed youth beneath the silver tree in far north, and in those star-like pupils, again, right, he was the progenitor of Candia, saw a reflection of herself she had never yet known. It was love not inscribed by law, a freedom that disguise would never permit, and as her heart fluttered for the reasons she could not know, the eternal star crown forged in love's name suddenly fractured, and casting it into the snow beneath the silver tree, the dawn maiden made her faithful vow. Come now, come, recast these absurd laws with bone, and nourish the barren north with blood. Let us build a city and a tower that soars up to the clouds, that the people of the earth need weep bitter tears no longer, and cast this useless crown into the dust, that all earthly nations may breathe free from shackles. So, wastelands, yeah, this, right, I believe. So this was that, and because by the end, Sealy and stuff. So this is after the crown artifact. And then let's read him, because he is about a young boy as well, but a noble boy. From Scorch, host from another working scene, Harvest of Souls, believe them, Wild Hunt, seemed a small mishap, Whereas the terrifying legends had been passed down to ancestors, but in the end it was a terror that someone had to face. A black-feathered flock of crows moved between the realms of light and shadow, led by one who stood against the light. His sword he silently raised, the face reflected in its sheen as sharp and unyielding as the blade itself. One would praise the oath-bound legion, battlefield from whom, at the end of the path, only the one who held the dark blade still stood. He knew deep within the forest lurked the foul force by which the wild hunt had been summoned forth. Just a little more, a little further, asunder, unsettling chime. Horse proclaimed the northern realm's might, thunderous footsteps shook the earth, like iron rails stretching across the frozen tundra, sending pale flames shooting across the land, right? The pale edict and stuff. Contingents went to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa Fatui, whose loyalty lay within no single harbinger, vowed to forge a pure new world beneath the white glimmering stars. Even those dwelling on the borderlands, autonomy being bestowed upon them, remained children of the motherland. For in the boundless love, the Tsaritsa abandoned none who chose to follow. Praporshik, who led this border squad. Request strike had yet been sanctioned. How could we stand pitch black darkness? Foul miasma swept away. Criminal children had risked all to save. Desertion, treason against the Tsaritsa, grave crimes indeed. New warriors took up their watch. It is said that the first torch forger hailed from the wintry city of the furthest north, the nightingale's emblem and marks of his illustrious heritage. So, like, noble born, this could be it, right? Nightingale emblems. Originally engaged as spies, the family was elevated to the gentry by the Winter Tsar. And thus did this man of humble origin step into the royal palace, now mingling among the fey dignitaries of the court. So still humble origin. Illustrious heritage. But origin is humble. When the nations found themselves swept up by that calamity, the frontier regions, once the locus of high hopes, and again, right, Winter Tsar, so this was before Tsaritsa, and Tsaritsa was 500 years ago, and I believe more than 500 years ago, but I'm not sure. And locus of high hopes during the Pioneering Age found themselves bereft of the god's protection. In Nod-Krai darkest hour, from the north came only a single rider clad in dark silver armor. As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon. On the eve of their departure for the Lampo Isles, to the south, a grand banquet was held to the warriors in Great Mead Hall. Striking was a double a certain young warrior, cried in dark dazzled helmet, polearm clutched in hand. Upon the Ratniki of the time, few are those who still wore such archaic cumbersome armor, for it symbolized their bloodline as descendants of those warriors who first fought alongside the Torchforger to repel the Black Tide. Despite having neither fief nor noble title, they continue to uphold the oath of their ancestors, for their belief that somewhere out there the Lord of all Fae, an erstwhile protector of all Snezhnaya, watched over them still. Amidst the sludge-sullied tundra, now soaked too in the blood of heroes, the young warrior knelt among the bodies of his fallen comrades. Sacrifice has always been the Ratniki's fate and honor, but if he could save one more soul, rescue just one other, then all the better. And so, like his ancestors before him, he prayed to an old god that no one now called upon, as well as to the knyazes he had once held dominion over. Perhaps awakened by the sound of the horn, or drowned by the long-forgotten scent of bloodshed, or maybe just out of boredom, somewhere out there, as if in answer to his pleas, a long-dormant phantom stirred from slumber. That ghostly blue-white wildfire of which ancient legend spoke would burn brightly anew on the fresh fields of battle. Could this be talking about just straight-up Flynn's? Now that I think about it. He doesn't wear a helmet though, of course. But like the blue fire would be his not torch, lantern would be his lantern, and he was the only one alive, and he was at the time of phase and stuff, right? Spice family was elevated, mingling among the Fae dignitaries, right? And if he is a Fae. In those days of the winter folk, behest of the demonic spies, and in the bid to seize the power left behind by the heavenly moons, a mad monk who spoke in strange tongues presented the treacherous plot to the Tsar of all Fae. So again, this is why Tsar. This was so was this then 500 years ago? No way, right? The land was leveled by the northern hunting winds, cutting down the unruly frontier folk at the behest of the despotic Nazis. In a bid to seize the power, because like this is now we know that this is Rotwain, and he was at the time of changing from priestesses to moon chanters, which supposedly was 500 years ago. The mad monk, right, like Alia, sponsoring presentations plot to the Mutar, thus were the moon children hidden in their mountain forests, scattered sisters driven by fate down divergent paths. And yeah, in this, right, again, moon who sponsored Shine presented treacherous plot to the Tsar of all Fae. So I guess at that point we still had a Tsar, so he was the first for thousands of years, and then 500 years ago this shit happened. Moon children, this would be Ayla and Elia, hidden in their mountain forests, as they were in Nod-Krai, scattered, sisters driven by fate down divergent paths. So Alia was taken, while Ayla remained. In the end, even that pretentious lunatic could not break free of the celestial shell and was consumed by the bedeviled sky at the edge of delusion. He was abyssal, right? What else happened to him? I've gone through so much lore lately, so I barely remember anything. Was it Rotwain? Yeah, Ratovanagi. His calm demeanor, magnetic charisma, deeply introspective nature, he often spoke in cryptic riddles and philosophical aphorisms, masking the depths of his fascination with his composed exterior, burned an unshakable obsession with the pitch-black Elysium, which is the abyss. When so intense, he was willing to sacrifice anything, even the world itself, in pursuit of it. Rotwain, Fae nobility, yep. Earned the titles of Mad Monk. And yeah, now that we know that he comes from Kandria, this definitely makes sense that this was 500 years ago. He wanted to eventually find his way to the court of the Tsar of Snezhnaya. Okay, this completely changes the timeline that I had assumed, right? So Tsaritsa appeared only 500 years ago then. And I assume she was the daughter of Tsar. She would be Snegurочка then, and he would be the Santa, or I guess Ded Moroz in this point, in this case, and daughter rather than granddaughter, because usually Snegurочка is the granddaughter, but it doesn't matter here. Stand part of the moons, express desire. Those guys he didn't do, chosen by fate. Do we know how he died there? I don't think so, right? His reputation, darkest and the Tsar and voice of Nod-Krai wrote once of the hidden treasure. Mission, however, far from altruistic, we mortals as transient and unworthy. Yep, because he survived, he had the curse. Immune to mail some, yep. I don't believe he died, right? He couldn't die. That was the whole point. He was cursed as the Kandrian person. And so then, right, the children, all took place before the paradise had even come into being. So this would have been right around the time of Nod-Krai. Like before Nod-Krai properly came to be. For at the time it was no more than a daydream, a fantasy shared by two children beneath the moon glow. Would this be the sisters then, rather than two? It was not until many days later when one of them was executed as a notorious bandit, but no, right? Or wait, would this be the conch gang? It was more than shared, although like two children, that was more than two children, but in the moon glow. It was not until many years later when one of them was executed as a notorious bandit, infamous throughout the nations. This is Reed Miller, right? That the other finally realized the true meaning of those words that had been left behind as if by accident. What followed, we all know. And we learned this stuff. And he didn't quite die, right? I believe he escaped the execution. When the long night fell, the royal court of the north could no longer mind the remote borderlands beyond the snowy plains, and so the horde of pitch-black beasts tore across the barren land, destroying all traces of past civilization. It was not until borrowing power from the priestess of the Moon Children, the original torch forger, raised that first beam of light. So yeah, this would be Ayla. Original torch forger is Reed Miller. So yeah, he is the Salavey, he is Reed Miller, he is torch forger. Raised that first beam of light, and in the name of the moon banished the darkness to those lightless ruins, burying it deep down alongside the nightmare-torn soul. So he covered up the abyss. When all was over, the survivors raised their lighthouse atop the mountains, gazing far out towards the new ruler of Snezhnaya. Yeah, so Tsar died here during the calamity, and the new ruler became the Tsaritsa. To preserve his dear friend's pure childlike dream, the torch forger did not shy away from defending it before the Tsaritsa's court. And though he received the royal edict he sought, he also took upon himself an oath of vigilance and sacrifice, and thus began the history of the paradise known as Nod-Krai. Yeah. Yeah, he was a childhood friend of the... I think he was the friend of the Torch Forger, the founder of the Lightkeepers, who carried on Miller's dream of creating a paradise and establishing... Wait, what? Reed Miller was the founder of Treasure Hoarders. Yes, defined and He was a legendary thief, infamous throughout the nations, buried great treasure, eventually executed for his crimes. I mean, allegedly though, no? Am I fucking confusing again? He was childhood friend of the original Torch Forger. Was not until borrowing the power from the priestess of the Moon Children, the original Torch Forger. Like, borrowing, so are they implying that Reed Miller and Salavey are two different people? What? I haven't know nothing on Torch Forger, okay. Salavey. He's the first torch forger and father of light keepers. Yep, and that's pretty much it. Wiki hasn't updated everything that's available in the game. Successor in order. I'm considering naming the light keepers in honor of the flame you have kindled. Yep. I would have to freaking reread interactions with Salavey, because I had really thought that Reed Miller was the Salavey. Though maybe he came later. When it was over, survive. Did we have proper info here? Apostle and the girl's first message both vanished in the catastrophe. Yeah, so curse was message. So this is definitely that then. Single night, glorious golden tower. Yep. No refuge left to them. They simply waited for destruction of them. Great night. When the gods remained silent and moved by cries. Mistress of the Frost Moon. She was the mistress of the Frost Moon, queen of the celestial chariot, and of light, heavenly agent, whose origin was one that of the world, moved by pity deeper. Frost Moon signs for this reason. Proud descendants of Hyperborea called themselves, divinity who, for whatever reason, original intent gave them new lease on life. Two of them would fly together like birds. This was about the kids, right? Silver Mirror, the New Moon, Detective yeah, grandmother. Two of them had only their grandmother. This is Lavia. They had the kids. They were born. Brighter future, but a fall into much darker night. Ayla later to become the first moon chanter, began to endure twice the torment because Alia left because she was taken. One night purified, thousands, moonless, snowbound, and the crown cast away, fallen one who had betrayed. So like, who then would be the daughter of Belly Tsar? Stupid, wait. Okay, so that would be Ajax, right? That would be thousands of years ago. He wanted Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, because she would be the daughter of Belitsad. And we don't have really a father-daughter relationship in the, like, parent-daughter relationship in the Archon Pantheon, right? The closest thing could maybe Rukadevata, but not really. Everyone else is completely different. Okay. And so Ajax was back then? Dude, like, how then would Ajax be the third descender? He's one hell of a motherfucker, huh? Okay, while we are on reading all of this stuff, I should also read the Lauma's weapon. Yes. I cannot wait for Murder of Boards to read this, although it will probably be in several weeks, but he's gonna flip the fuck out when he learns that Ajax is the third descender. Dendro, can I get your weapon, girl? You should have your weapon here, right? Wiki. I guess fucking not. Voiceover, there's no companion gallery. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Event wishes. Nope. Luna 1, maybe. We go for this. Then we go for a weapon, forageable weapon event. Night Weaver. Yeah, okay. Description. Let's just throw it on here. When the eternal moon fell, okay, the heavens and earth were thrown into chaos. When the iridescent moon shattered, the crimson shadow sank into the abyss sea. Okay, what the fuck? So, the Crimson Shadow sank into the Abyssal Sea. So the Crimson Moon comes from the iridescent moon, and that's how the Kandrians saw it, okay? When the Frost Moon ceased to turn, nations faltered and fell into ruin. The world, no longer sheltered by eternity, marched toward its final breath, until Elysium dawns and begins to turn the primordial wheel. Again, Elysium is the freaking abyss, while until Abyss dawns and begins to turn the primordial wheel. Following an ancient prophecy, the descendants of the Golden City erected a lonely temple in the desolate tundra. For 1,000 years, the moonlight had quietly streamed through the frosty forest. The descendants of the North still upheld their ancient rituals and faith, forging pale ceremonial crowns from secret silver and choosing their purest archpriestesses to guide their people. As in the days of old, they continued their prayers and chants, though their gods had long departed and the sky no longer answered. An outsider might regard these practices as the actions of the foolish, clinging to old, meaningless ways, yet only these prayers and sacrifices passed down for 1,000 years could serve as emblems and signs for a people who had lost their homeland. Here only these. Dude, that is such weird wording. The spindle wheel of fate had rusted and the silver thread had grown dim. Prophetic visions alone could not bring true hope to the people. Yeah, because the moon powers of visionary stuff were kind of not working as well as they could be. Who would worship a dead god or endure such hopeless suffering for an empty dream, such as in ages and epochs past now return to the earth's depths through countless cycles? The ignorant continued to yearn for tangible guidance. And thus, these rituals had become their great isolation, a high wall keeping them unseen and unknown to the world beyond its peoples. So it had been for 1,000 years, and so it would remain for 1,000 more, until the prophesied Elysium descended. Would this be new moon? But like abyssal new moon? I am so confused here. Until a pure bloodline refined through generations produced this sacred heir who would make the world fall to its knees, and when that time came, all lies and sins would be forgiven, even praised, for they all served the pure Elysium beneath the moon. Okay, so yeah. All of this is implying that new moon will bring upon them freaking abyss. What the hell? And so at least 2,000 years since the fall of Hyperborea, I guess, at least. What follows is the sacred journey of the Frost Moon Science, who have long ceased to turn outsiders away. The first Moon Chanter, a saint graced by the divine, and the one who witnessed the birth of a god, was once the mortal Ayla. According to stories passed down by later generations, she foresaw the new moon's birth and, moved by divine revelation, chose to abandon the old rites. Yep. She was the chosen one, blessed from birth, a devout soul, untouched by this sublunary sphere's countless corruptions. She saw the spinning wheels, dead silence, and the silver thread despair, for a millennium of praise had become nothing more than a hollow echo. The faded glory never once had pity upon the desolate borders. Now only the new moon, on the cusp of its birth, held the promise of true hope. Ayla's devotion earned her the admiration of even the last archpriestess of the far north, who opened her heart to her without hesitation. Yeah, so this would be Lavia. She earnestly entrusted Ayla with the authority to lead the people, and granted her the honor of sealing the ancient sanctuary with her own hands. Thus was the old glory buried, the hollow titles and meaningless past cast aside. Now they would await the advent of the newborn god. No one would again hold the title of Archpriestess of Hyperborea, only the Moon Chanter remained standing amidst the pure light. Countless moons rose and fell, those who dreamed of Elysium found only the shadow of the axe, almost like age axe, while those who longed for salvation were swept into the flowing light. The mad monk who reached for the heavens lost his mind, the old master of the Pale Star throne is gone. Old master of the Pale Star. Ah, right, because Pale Star was in the north. Yeah, Old Master would be, yeah, Belitar, right, throne is gone. The White Emperor fell into the churning black waves of filth. So, wait a minute, are you saying that the Abyss got Belitar? Interesting. At last, even the nightingales fell silent. This would be the lightkeepers, yep. Countless names faded from the world beneath the moon, becoming echoes that the living were left thereafter to judge. As promised to the torch forger, the new moon's maiden spun a prayer song and laid it to rest alongside the sanctuary. As promised to the torch forger, again, Salavey, the new moon's maiden spun a prayer song and laid it to rest alongside the sanctuary. And until the white night erases the final witness of that era, only the moonlight shall remain, flowing quietly even as it did 1,000 years before. When the eternal moon fell, the heavens and earth were thrown into chaos. When the iridescent moon shattered, the crimson shadow sank into the abyssal sea. When the frost moon ceased to turn, nations faltered and fell into ruin. The world no longer sheltered by eternity marches towards its final breath. Yet from the ashes the new moon rises. It ascends, spinning the wheel of fate anew, and those who follow the tide still sing the songs and offer their prayers, for the new moon shall come precisely as the ancients have foretold. Okay. Crazy shit, dude. Absolutely insane stuff and crazy lore in more ways than one. Okay, let's finally go freaking finish the other quest. We're done with this. Right, we have some chests, but I can finish chests later, you know? I have several points there, so yeah, let's do quests first, and then I can finish chests on my own time. Bam, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, boom, ba-do-ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 bam, ba-dum. How do I start the sit? Would it be characters? Right, because she's on focus mode. Yes, I don't care for the dun dun dun. At least not yet. I will do the dun 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 quest today. Hey, let's go.
Nothing's going right lately. Is a good night's sleep too much to ask for?
There, I know. If nothing is going right, then nothing is the problem. And if nothing is the problem, everything is going to be alright.
You really think
that is
so?
Some profound stuff.
You know, Ineffa, you've gotten a lot better at comforting people since you went away.
Yeah.
I bet it's the Traveler's influence.
I could not say, but thank you. Please get some rest. I will inspect these sorting robots for you.
I'm gonna give each one a hit on the head with my wrench. I gotta see for myself which one is going haywire.
Greetings.
Oh, Traveler! Paimon! It's you!
It's us.
Hi, Aino! Hi, Ineffa! It feels like it's been ages since I last saw you two. Or, wait.
It's been like a day.
Maybe not. I don't know. It's all a blur. Sorry. I didn't sleep too good last night. My head's a mess. But anyway, seeing you makes me feel a bit better.
I know. It appears my analysis was correct.
Huh?
You were getting upset over nothing, but now that the Traveler and Paimon are here, your mood has improved. Conclusion. Everything is going to be alright.
Yes, yes.
Well, I can't fault that logic.
Perfect logic.
Oh, what's the matter, Aino? You can tell us. Whatever's going on, we'll help you out. Oh, it's nothing major. People keep getting into fights around here, and last night they crashed right into my workshop. All the clinking and clanking makes it hard to sleep. Oh, sounds like the Clink Clank from Kage Craft Shop is living up to its name.
Yeah, I was about to say,
sorry,
like, isn't that like the whole point of the name?
Who are these people? They sound dangerous.
Do not be alarmed. It's a group of treasure hoarders on the run after stealing from the Fatui.
Treasure hoarders? Dipping into the Fatui's pockets? Wow, the Nod-Krai faction's
pretty bold.
Sorry, again, not the point. What matters is, disturbing people in the middle of the night is unacceptable. Yeah, before Ineffa came back, All I could do was hide in the workshop and curse them under my breath. But now, I can teach them a lesson.
I already cleared them out last night. You will not be bothered again, I know.
You're the best, Inefa. Wow, so problem solved, right? Well, the sleeping problem is solved, but now there's an issue with my prospector bots. They're supposed to sort out the useful treasure from the junk. Nice. Sounds impressive. No, not impressive. There's a traitor among them.
Amogus.
Correct. The sorting bots delivered several items of no utility this morning. The ratio of useful to non-useful items suggests that one of the bots has malfunctioned.
My bots don't just break down for no reason. You know what I think? It was sabotage. And it must have been one of those people from last night.
Sabotage.
And we'll find him and make him pay. Yeah! But first, I need to figure out which bot they messed with. How are you going to do that? By staring him down. You gotta put a little pressure on him and see which one starts to sweat. Okay.
Can they even sweat?
So, psychological warfare? That works on robots? I don't know. If it doesn't work, I'll just drag them into a small room and interrogate them one by one.
Can't you just take them apart and see which one's broken?
Whoa! How's that fair? Two of them are just hard-working little bots. If I take them apart even though nothing's wrong, it'll hurt their feelings.
Good point.
Okay then. Alright, listen up, you three. One of you has messed up big time. And if you don't own up, you'll be dragging your friends down with you. So, time to come clean. Or we'll... what are we gonna do again? We'll let you off. But just this once.
Stare down the boss to track down the culprit.
You stared them down all right, Traveler. Notice anything off?
It's the bot on the right.
Yep, that's it. What did I say? A little psychological pressure does the trick. Come on, help me catch him. I know, Inefa, we caught him. Do you need to check him over?
Analyzing exterior. No anomalies detected. The probability of malfunction due to an external injury is low.
Huh. Must be the processor then. Let me open him up and have a look.
No.
He's on the run again! Catch him!
He's a fast motherfucker. How are we not catching up to a little robot? Come on, man. Oh
what?
God.
Is that him? How did he get so big?
Nah, he became a part of the hole. It's in the hole.
No, those are scrap sorting bots. It appears he can still connect to them.
Okay, well now I'm getting curious. There's more going on here than a simple malfunction. But we need to catch him first.
How are we about to do that exactly?
Try sucking him out.
Also, that's what he said.
Finally, we caught him. Man, what is going on with this bot? Wouldn't you like to know?
Huh?
You can talk? I know. Is he supposed to do that? No, it's not possible. I mean, my prospector bots do have a voice function, but it's all preset phrases. There's no way they have awareness like Inefa. Their cores aren't even a fraction as advanced as hers. But it seems like he can communicate. Could his core have been upgraded or something?
You didn't tell me your name.
Can you mind your own business? Jeez, why is this bot so aggressive?
I think those
It's
are
like we're the ones being interrogated.
preset phrases.
Wait. If you don't get out of my sight,
I'll round you all up and send you
Meroseed?
straight to the fortress of Meroseed.
Not
The
quite.
Fortress of Meroseed.
Yeah, not quite
What kind of place is that?
the correct word.
It's...
Okay.
What is it again?
You mean the forces of Meropede?
Meropede. Yeah, that seems right.
It's okay, it's not preset phrases, okay? So you're from Fontaine.
Would you stop with the personal questions? So intrusive. Leave a girl alone.
Whoa! What do you mean, girl? You're a junk sorting robot.
I'm a girl.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what happened, but something is definitely wrong here. This isn't the prospector bot I know, that's for sure. Well,
I know.
Guess the only way to find out is to open you up and see what's going on.
No!
Don't come any closer! Somebody help!
It's okay. I'm a girl too.
What do you mean by that, Mihoyo?
Change anything?
What do you mean by that, Mihoyo?
Apologies. Traveler in Paimon. Aino prefers to devote her full focus to solving problems. I believe she needs some time to get to the bottom of this issue. Perhaps it would be best to follow up tomorrow.
No problem. Paimon, say something. Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nod-Krai machine core. I know, and Eppa, we're here.
Greetings.
Well, is the problem solved?
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers. What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
Ooh.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one? It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions. Really? Is that why it can talk like an Eppa?
Could it be an early core of Marionette? I think it might be. I think it actually might be. Right? A sassy little child who's also a girl, who's also from Fontaine, who would be Mary Ann Guillotine.
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them. Wow! If even I know stuff, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Dude. It's Elaine's core.
But it's not all bad news.
Well, created by
I
Elaine.
managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred. Charred? Is that its name? I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there. The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Aino-related data to keep it intact.
Oh my god, Nefa, you're so precious.
Knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Nefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah, so freaking cute.
Whew, that was a close one.
Even better, you could knock on wood.
Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. and I'm gonna extract it all. Here, Data, come to Ino. Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot? Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Maybe it has something to do with the Fatui or the treasure hoarders.
Bingo! That has to be the answer.
Marionette.
You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think?
Yeah, it would be smart.
Pretty clever, right, Anefa?
You are very clever.
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marionette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to SNES 9.
Marionettes?
Although it is unclear what was stolen. The culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here aren't bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Ooh.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Well, what should we do now?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it. Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Anefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich. And if they try to take back the core? I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Anefa,
How exactly
can you
would you
get
do that?
Little Chard and the others to come over here?
It's now called Little Chard. Is this where she gets magnetized?
Okay,
Right? I
hold
would
on
imagine
to
so.
your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot. What did you just call me? Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name? Lombro. What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
How about Chard Lombro?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Huh.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Does it like
Correction.
anything?
This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
You will be surprised. Cynthia.
Why? Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word charred in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking. Oh, so that's how it works. Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see.
What exactly are we doing?
Why don't you take the reins?
Okay. Combine them then.
Why don't you take the reins?
Is it on the inside? Literally the center one?
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure.
I pressed a button, I know.
And
Come on.
thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated. Like I care!
We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit.
Metallic flower? Oh my god. I know. What are you doing?
There. Much cuter.
Huh? What in the hell?
That reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal?
Deal.
Awesome! Turns out Inefa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
Are we opening the meeting point? Bdish. Yes, meeting point. Clink clank. Clink clank. Construct. Boom, bam. Hey.
Wow! Ino's console has gotten even more advanced.
Because of me.
Traveler! Paimon! Got more scrap for me? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumgake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete. Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Inefa anytime.
Oh. Rewards, come on. Explosion ability. Current meeting point level has been increased to 5. So all oculi as well as most treasure. Okay. But I already have it. Is that like just the same stuff, I guess? Boom, 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 boom. That same. Another bolt here. Hell yeah. Another key there. Why couldn't we have a button to collect them all? Come on, man. Explosion ability, yeah, level 3. 97? Right, because I haven't opened the chests. And these are all there. Let's go. Nothing else here, nothing else there, okay. We have 2 keys. We have 2 gates. Let's get it. And let's get the 100% exploration. The hell? Whoop. Shouldn't it be here? Yes, it is. Oh, girl, come on. You could have swam that easily. Boom, 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 boom. Yes.
The world wishes you well.
Now, this should already be 100. Yeah, it is, but we still got even more. There we go. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Skibbish. Sanctuary Pirgle Moonlight Isle, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Unlock all the shrines, statues, that's gonna be way later. Reach maximum construction, I'm working on that.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
No, I do not. No, I do not. So, let's go here real quick. Just to make sure that I haven't missed like an interaction with an NPC or something. Namely, Inefa or... I know. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, charred lumber. Ah, it's you. What do you want? Oh, what have you been up to lately? Picking up trash, sorting out garbage. They call this waste separation, but why does it need to be separated? This waste was fine where it was. Different waste can be used for different things. Then what kind of waste am I? What can I be used for? You're not waste, you're charred. How am I not waste? I'm pieces. I'm pieced together from trash. I'm more waste than this garbage sorting. But you're useful. In what way? You can separate other waste. Yes, that's wonderful. What does that make me a waste captain? Does that make me a waste captain? No, a trash captain. Wouldn't be this good at sort picking up trash. Only I, the king of the garbage heap, can be this good, right? Thank you, now I understand my purpose. I am the trash king. I throw garbage. There can be no mistake in that. Yes, the trash can must get to work. Out of my way, you do not meet the criteria to be picked up by me. You don't look very happy. That's because I'm about to die. Huh? What happened? Huh? Have you never encountered a deadline before? It's a specific time, and when you go over it, you die. So you mean you're about to pass a deadline? Nefo and Ina, oh my god, said the deadline. Also Ina, my Ina is from Whole Life English Myths, Generation 1. Separating this waste is tomorrow. Do you mean Aino and Nefa? Nefo and Ina. I have already exceeded one deadline. Aino and Nefa, Aino and Nefa are dead. Now there is only Nefo and Ina. I see. Why them? Because I'm the one doing the work. Obviously, I can't be the one who dies. How would that be fair? The profits should be evenly spread. I need to get back to work. If you keep distracting me like this, the deadline is going to pass and we'll be left with Afa and Ieno. Can you tell me a joke? What is a joke? It's where you say something that makes people laugh. You look lively today. Thank you. How was my joke? It was very good, but it wasn't really a joke. How was it not a joke? Yesterday I heard Aino say that to Inefa, and Inefa laughed. I saw it happen. Okay, do you have any more jokes? You look so silly. Huh? Why did you not laugh? Yesterday Aino said this while wiping cream on Inefa's face, and Inefa laughed. I saw it happen. Hey, what's that look on your face? You planning to say that this isn't a joke either? You don't seem to understand jokes. Leave now. I'm finished telling jokes to you. Do you still remember what happened before? Of course I remember. I'll never forget. I helped Aino catch me. I used to be a carefree prospector, but doing whatever I please. Now I'm slaving away sorting out garbage. I'll always remember you. Always. About what happened before. What happened before? What happened before? What System reset in progress. Oh, it's you. What do you want? For instance, Talocard. Talocard. Agent Talocard. Agent Talocard will join the Maréchal Phantom. Warning. Core temperature rising. Warning. Executing Aino protocol. Self-protection activated for system reset in progress. Huh, it's you. What do you want? Shit. I feel like I should know that one. Which one was Agent Talocard? Right. Vagrant and Scramps, Malzine and the Answering Machine. Oh my god. She used to be the tour guide for the Kalas line, but wait. Holy shit. So it's just confused thinking it's a little girl though, right? Because this is most likely the core of the robot, of the answering machine. Dude, that is just beautiful, man. Now that is just beautiful. Okay, we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need, did I have a one here? I don't think so. Okay, everything is, all the other stuff is rainbow and stuff. Which should mean that that is it, right? That is it. Let's go here. Oh, wait, no. One chest get there, okay. Right by him. Wait, what the fuck? I'm not going in the correct direction. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, we're almost there, almost there. Bum, 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 boom, boom, boom. Ah, no, this one is open. Why do I still fucking have it then, huh? Why do I still have it? Whee! Oh. Automatic. Automatic.
Oh, gloomy skies overhead. Oh, just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower. So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that?
Planes. And ghosts. Flints and ghosts. Hey, dude.
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Good day. It's good night, actually. Honestly, I don't know what time it is either.
Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the final night cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies!
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode, and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place. That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
Well, to be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
Yes,
that is
Paimon.
correct.
All around you.
As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not really.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Do not need the lighthouse, Flynn?
Speaking as a lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day, so I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark. Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Very urgent. Super urgent. So just full of you. Oh.
There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
But you can though, Lightkeeper E2. E2. Also, we have a quest.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. And there are ghosts over there. But we'll be fine, right?
Wandering Phantom. Oh my. Oh my.
Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me.
We're not staring, we're just chilling.
You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Don't worry, I'm right here. Ignore him, just keep moving.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
Would a ghost story from a ghost be a ghost story?
Ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire?
I have, as a matter of fact.
As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness.
Blends.
They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nod-Krai in ancient times.
It is.
But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors, one who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side, the side of the Lightkeepers.
I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island.
Ooh.
Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Will he disappear? Yeah. Girl, come on.
Oh, finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
Paimon finds the fuel slot, pours the fuel, top house. Top of the lighthouse.
Woohoo!
Top of the lighthouse to you,
This should make
Gladys.
things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Kinda already did though, Paimon. Kinda already did. Oh shit. That's a lot of people.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
Paimon, it's all
To the
memories.
lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
And they did die.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood.
The hell?
The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
So yeah, the light has brought them all back.
Tower. Should we do what they're asking?
Yes,
Sounds like they
we
need
need to
us
help
head
them.
up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I'll give it a try.
Hope. Everlasting night.
Do we need to climb it again? Or will we skip that part? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. The reference sites. Aha, yeah. This would be distress. Warning instructions, blurry and unreadable. I guess distress, right? Short, long, short, short, long, short. Is that SOS? I don't think that's SOS, yes? No, SOS, SOS,
Aim the
yeah.
lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types: distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Huh. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible.
Should I go for all
let's try
safe?
one of the others.
Let's try going all safe. Can I reread it? Short, long, short, long, short. Illuminate the direction indicated. Send also. Hell yeah, dude. Send. Distress is the quest. Well, let's still try all the others. Anything happen? The ghost show no reaction. Perhaps this is the signal that... Not the signal they're waiting. So the other signals will be the same. Okay. Let's go for distress.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will...
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
They're all distressed as hell. They're all in a state of massive distress. Oh, Flints. Is he like actually talking to them?
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
It was. It actually was. You tell what happened before and after you lit it up.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way.
Well, they
This
didn't
can only
harm
mean
us
that lighting the lighthouse
at all.
has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here? Well, they've left now. Any idea where they went?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
Got them.
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls. A portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the Lightkeeper sought to bring to Nod-Krai. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here.
Holy.
The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, We are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival.
For the
After
greater
all,
good.
The
greater
wild
good.
hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves. And yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me.
Let's go.
Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
What do you mean by that, my guy? What do we mean? What are we about to encounter? Oh shit! We actually have flints. 2K 5 feet. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. One full tribute. Use an elemental burst. The equipment character lunar charge damage to opponent is increased by 60%. In addition, after triggering a lunar charge reaction, the equipment character will gain Requiem. Crit damage is increased. Is that like at rank 3? 42. They also gain 14 elemental energy. Element can be restored to 14 seconds. What the hell, man? What the hell? 55, 199. 10, 10, 13. Constellation 3. The fuck? They went all the hell out, huh?
The lighthouse. It's lit. The wild hunt. The wild hunt is attacking. To arms!
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
Unless...
It's too late.
To apologize?
There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the wild hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The wild hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the wild hunt.
The blue lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the wild hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
Oh, what's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
It's
Those
both.
poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments.
Yeah.
I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end.
We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flintz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I might perhaps lend them a helping hand. I might perhaps honor their destiny.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Retniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
Dude, I cannot wait for his story quest. Because it's gonna be freaking very nice, very nice. Whichever form the story quest takes.
Have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
Because I love him so far. May their spirits find rest, may they soon return to the ley lines.
They are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names. But my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo. And the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
Montage, or are we genuinely walking? Random, I know, but I assume it's like the end of the quest, right? Yep. Construct. Oh shit.
Why, of course. I owe you both my thanks. This lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure! Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark. There are some places the light doesn't even reach.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse you have set time in motion once again.
Will this affect your life? Sorry, we didn't mean to.
If you mean to ask whether I shall be inconvenienced in any way, the answer is no. Life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
Hey, nice. Rewards. Yes, yes, level 3, I know. I can relax. Rewards. Let's get it, let's go. Crown, that stuff. Hell yeah. Chronicles, got all the quests done. Yes. You love to see it. Any other quests here? Special sports, quad tail. Can I interact with any of them more? Second Memorial, Aranica, yes. The chair. Will the chair do something? Now that I've upgraded that stuff? Oh. A strange chill emanates. Who are you? This is my seat and everyone in the tavern knows it. Did you only report in on the island or something? You can just turn up and take someone else's spot. Also, where the devil's my beer? Hurry it up, would you? I'm going out of control soon. Tavern? Beer? Just lend me the seat for a bit, would you? No, tavern beer. If you must have it, but if you must have it. But first, come and drink and sing with us once we're friends. Sit anywhere you please. You know the tune, right? Yo ho, come on now, we'll sing on the line. One line, you'll sing the next. The sound of dancing drifted from my neighbors. It set my feet a tapping. Oh, my body payment's a funny gal. She sends me laughing. Ho ho ho. The island ghosts gather around the chair, singing and dancing to and fro. Nah. Are you serious? Everyone from Nod-Krai knows this song. Come on. If you don't sing and have fun, you're not gonna fit in, you know. Things don't do so good for soldiers without buddies when the wild hunt strikes. Go learn the song, then come back here. You got that? Yeah, hey, hit me with another beer. Come on. Can we even learn it somehow? Would it be from Flynn's? Oh, another viewpoint. Let's get it. Light of Oath Sworn. Nice. Just upgrade the statue to the maximum level. Archive. Geography. Many have strode resolutely into darkness that their homeland light may endure. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of ghosts gathering by the shore. Lost Phantom. We weren't able to find any survivors, only shrieking monsters and bodies. What do we do? Where should we do? Where should we go? We can only follow the lighthouse guidance, but is there anyone else who can show us the way? Operate the lighthouse and guide the lost phantoms. Ooh. Cooking power over there moving is something. Ooh. I assume it's interactions on the island, right? The chair is special, the cooking pot is special. I need to check out other stuff as well. Oh, come on. Oh wait, oh, it's fixed now. I only just now realized. Eliminate coastal waters. Guidance signal, summoning signal. Let's go guidance, right?
Even when the night is gone.
I think that should be enough to point the way. Was way too fucking fast. God damn it, dude. They now know where to go. This is what, like third, fourth time we're saving ghosts in this game? Maybe even more, to be honest. We had Anka, obviously. Before that we had the
Take heart.
Ghost
You toil not in vain.
Island. A ton of stuff. Before this though, let's go talk to the cooking pot. What do we have in the cooking pot? We will learn the song by chance. What can I cook here? Berries and fried meat. Oh my. Today's bone. Nana's cake. That's a very old cake. Roulette. Use. And nothing else, okay. Let's make more omelette, maybe. We have quite a bit of that, right? So let's go omelette rice. Shinabu. Let's get like another 20. Out of the pot too early, and there's something off about the planning too. Where is he? Do I need to speak to it again? There, I see a girl there. Maybe aggro. Let's see, try cook manually and do a perfect one. Ah, hey newbie, you can't be making food like that. We're making rations for the Ratnikyo on the island, so we gotta cook it to their taste. These dishes won't do at all. First, your heat control's terrible, and second, this stuff doesn't suit our diet. That's gotta change. You still got a lot to learn. I suggest starting from our most basic dishes like Nod-Krai hot dogs. Come back and show me once you're done. Do I have them as a recipe? Can I look for them? Hot. Well, wait, confirm filler. Not crying hot dog. Let's go. Will one be enough? The sausage is nicely grilled. You'd make half a decent sous chef if you were working in a restaurant outside, I'd say. But we're making meals for you, every Ratnik on the island, so it's not about how fancy the food is, but whether it's plentiful enough. Make the bread thicker. There's not a ton of vegetables right now, and you can also add some meats apart from sausages. You still need more practice. Come back next time and make some berries and fried meat. Meat. Berries and fried meat. Where would I learn the song then, right? Like, that's my question. Does it not work? Chef's tales. Listen to. Do I need several? I'm going to find them after some time has passed. Let's try it again. Berries and meat. Do I need to make like 10 of them or something? Or is it just some time? Okay. Lens! What you do?
Another 3 reports finished. Time for a breath of fresh air. Do they make you write reports in the Adventurers Guild too?
Yeah, every day.
Alas, then we share the same misfortune. I have never been able to get used to the endless cycle of report after report. I dare say we had no such custom in the Nod-Krai of old. Of course, I understand why they are important, but this process of repeatedly describing in laborious detail things that could easily be summarized in a single sentence, it is exhausting. The mere thought of the outstanding reports I have yet to finish is simply... No, I mustn't. These things are necessary. I should focus on that. A dutiful Ratnik must write his reports. A little longer here, and then I'll get back to it. Just a little longer.
Just chill, man. Just chill. Relax. Everything's gonna be fine. Girl, Weeping Phantom. Does she teleport? Do I need to follow her? Nope. She disappears if I come too close. Okay. Now I'm not quite sure what exactly I'm supposed to do. Anyone here? Oh. Will you now require me to burn them up? I feel like they might ritual conducive. Yeah, patience, Yanan. Once the torches are lit, or the sea bath ceremony can begin. We will bask in the moonlight and we'll bathe in the waves, cleansing the filth of wild heart brins. Yeah, let's burn them up.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Girl, relax. Are they interactable? No. A chest. Exhausting, isn't it? The fear and pain brought on by the wild hunt builds up over repeated battles. Despair, sorrow, the shadows that lurk in your heart are seeds of malice it has planted. Let the moonlight and waves wash the darkness away, and after the sea has cleansed you, you shall be renewed. Thank you. This was this girly. I still need to level her up.
I don't. New
What in the
material
fuck?
discovered. Records updated.
What in the huh? Goddamn. Okay, do we have anyone else? Let's try sitting on the chair again. Maybe he'll tell me something. Though I don't think
Accelerating.
so. Oh wait. Will there be a song here? Here lies Dietrich the Lightkeeper. Yes. Nothing there. Can I like read that? Tavern Bulletin. Dandelion wine from monster rich in flavor. Warning, please don't touch seed without permission. Okay. Let's try it again. Loud Phantom. Ooh. He's chilling out. Yo ho, come on now, we'll sing in line. You've seen the dance. The sound of dancing drifted by the neighbors. It'll set me feet at tap it. Oh, my body. Paimon, oh, the Ellen Ghost. Let's go, Paimon. No, are you serious? Everyone knows this. Go learn the song. Where would I learn the song? God damn it. The keeper does it. I deathly silence, yes. Do I need to go to like a proper restaurant or something? And they will tell me the song?
Accelerating.
Maybe to the flagship? I feel like flagship could have it, right? Jakob the chef. That's why he was here. Okay, let's try maybe approaching her as a child. Nope. Anyone here? Doesn't look like it, and I was up top and there was nothing there. Okay, let's go get the food. Food matters. Lucky. I should have brought more lacquerberries. When Llama was here last time, it seems they were handing out food. Hello, traveler, are you here for the Feast of the Moon? I'm so sorry, but you might have to wait a little. What is the Feast of the Moon? Huh? Didn't you get one last time? Oh right, Lady Llama organized that one, and I guess she didn't mention the meal's official name. Simply put, a Feast of the Moon is a free meal we Frostmourne Science distribute to those in need. Helping such people has ever been one of our traditions, though it used to be limited to the area around Hisi Island. But under Lady Llama leadership and with everyone's help, we've gradually expanded our reach. Lady Llama says this is part of spreading the moon goddess's favor to all. There's a saying that goes, the first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for, what was the rest of it again? Anyway, the shop is one of the main distribution points for the meal, and I manage almost everything here by myself. Pretty impressive, right? We had a lot of trouble getting the meals out in Nasha Town, but I believe in what Lady Llama says. We really can help more people this way. However, when I was prepping the ingredients yesterday, I forgot to close the box lid tightly, and when I woke up this morning, many fruits had been pecked open by birds and were completely unusable. I can barely make any Feast of the Moon with the remaining lacquerberries. What should I do? I can get you. Here, will this be enough? There will be enough. Thank you so much. Just a moment, I'll prepare the most delicious Feast of the Moon you'll ever see. Luki rushes to the kitchen and throws herself into prepping the Feast of the Moon. It's ready, please have a taste. Thank you again for your help. Should you get hungry next time, please feel free to come by. I'll prepare a special portion just for you. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Chef's tales for later. Okay, so let's go. Dun dun dun. We have 4. We still need 4 more. 4 score.
Yep. Huh. There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here.
Dear friend, should you read this request for aid, please head to the Nod-Krai shop as soon as you can. Please forgive the silent request. Here, for unseen crisis has descended, and my simulations confirm that the craft shop's chances of destruction have increased by 10%, with the chances of Nod-Krai as a whole being destroyed having increased by 2.6%. These developments are what have prompted the request. The situation is urgent, and I have decided to face this crisis down alone first. The chance that I will not return is 83%, which is why I have left this here. Once again, please head to the Nod-Krai craft shop as soon as you can.
Wait,
thank you so much.
Inefa needs help? Uh-oh. What's this about a major crisis?
What's up with the wine boom? Would it be a prank?
We should still head over and check on things, just in case.
Boom, a major crisis. This was the story. Yeah, story quest. Okay. Let's fucking finish it today, dude. Let's finish it. Let's do it. Before that, though, I need to speak to you and get Inefa's box. Box. Inefa's box, yes. A toolbox stored in the workshop trove instead of tools contains a mysterious accessory.
Upgrade complete. My cuteness is now increased. Inefa, at your service.
Click anywhere to obtain. Yeah, boy. Now it's empty. So.
Installation chamber.
Hey, it is super cute. Inefa's toolbox empty. That is cute. Let's go. Although, before I go directly to the quest itself, I do gotta take a Pisharino. Take just a single Pisharino. Go inside. Okay, yeah. Give me a moment.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
And I might even be back. Also, this is gonna be me, not you. In just a second here. In just a minute. Badish. Dun. Okay, let's go. What do we have for the story quest? What do we have?
We saw your notice and we're here to help! Hello? Anybody here? Huh. She's gone. Does that mean she really ran into trouble she couldn't handle?
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler are the first to arrive. Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Inefa! What the...
Is this the major crisis?
What happened? Did someone attack you?
The logic of your conclusion is sound. But I would not use that word. After all, Aino is the one who did this.
That is fucking cute.
So Aino's the one who did this?
Before we hash this out, let's get Inefa down from there.
Ah, good idea. Does this giant magnet have a switch or something?
Request not feasible. Aino has locked down the control system. Analyzing further options. Conclusion. The priority level of certain rules must be lowered. Decision. I will temporarily override one of Aino's rules and inform you about the hidden control system. But first, I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
We will.
Paimon didn't really understand any of that. But don't worry, you can can trust us for sure.
Sufficient grounds for override. Please proceed to the path to the side of the workshop and locate the robots scattered over there. Once you have located all the specific robots, you can unlock the control system. This is the back door Aino established for herself, as she often forgets the password.
Okay, so we just need to collect all the bots. We've got this.
Helping the far out. Helping the far out. Found you. There's one butt. How many butts do I need? 2 butts? Maybe even 3 butts. Got more below. We got 4 butts. I don't think that's a new... Oh, 5 butts. 6 butts. I'll probably need 9. That's 7. 8. I think I need 1 more. Right. Could I please? Could I move, please? Thank you, Jesus. Where would the last one be? See, like at the top or something? I'm going too far. Is he even higher in the grass? Somewhere here? No.
Detecting companions in need of help. Assistance in progress.
I don't know, that's called
Marking
that.
high probability search areas.
Ah, you little...
Wow!
Okay.
What a crazy hiding spot! Aino wasn't taking any chances, was she?
For real.
Zing Zap Mechanical Claw Backup Control System now online. Enter a command.
Shut down the Zip Zap Mechanical Claw.
Command confirmed. Shutting down Zing Zap Mechanical Claw number 1.
Will she just fall from there? Okay, I guess not. Nope, she fell. You okay there?
You okay, Anafa?
Again, camera work is great. Hey, superhero landing.
Inspection in progress. All functions normal. I am unharmed. Aino adjusted the Kuvaki strength to make sure of that.
So, what exactly happened?
Compiling relevant data. Simplification in progress. In short, Aino created a new robot companion not too long ago, but yesterday, someone stole it from the workshop.
What? Say what now?
Oh, that explains it.
So this is the major crisis?
I used that term because Aino intends to unleash the force of her entire fleet of combat robots against those suspected of the theft.
Oh god.
What?
If Aino manages to use her genius for destructive purposes,
that's
all of Nod-Krai will be facing a crisis the likes of which has never been seen before. When I attempted to stop her, she trapped me with that device. Fortunately, I was prepared for that possibility and was able to post a request for help in advance.
Oh, you mean that notice board in the middle of the square?
Correct. According to my calculations, posting that notice had a 94% chance of success, much higher than all other plans.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to miss.
Fortunately, you arrived just in time. Aino and her robot fleet should still be at the workshop. Please follow me.
You got it! Lead the way!
You got it. You got it.
Clink Clank Legion, it's time to move out!
Move out!
Our objective is simple. Track down the thief and save our comrade!
Track down the thief, save our comrade!
Aino, you have to stop this.
How'd you get down?
How did you get free? I thought the Kuvaki would be more than strong enough. You can't do this, Aino! Aha! So you had help. Well, don't Don't even think of trying to stop me. I don't care if I have to search all of Nod-Krai. I will find the person who did this. And I have to go now, or Clanklank's 70% suite will get dismantled and sold for parts. Clank Legion, move out!
Move out!
What do we do? It's not like we can resort to physical force.
I mean, we can
I
just...
know sugar intake has already exceeded normal levels this month.
replace...
But given the present situation, are either of you carrying anything sweet with you?
We can just replace the Legion and be the ones to find it. Why are we talking about desserts all of a sudden?
Desserts are the only thing that can get Aino to calm down, and I've already used up the allotment I had prepared.
Paimon, you always had something on you. Come on.
Okay, what's with the staring? Paimon's not one to leave leftovers, you know.
That is a good point. But you always have something on you.
Fine. Paimon does have some she was saving for later.
I know. Why don't you calm down for a second and have some dessert?
Oh, it's a cake. Paimon, where were you keeping that even?
Still treating me like a kid, huh?
Because you are.
At least it worked.
Huh?
Listen, I know you guys think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But this wasn't just some scrap parts you can sell on the black market. This was a robot I was about to add to the workshop, just like an Evra. And as the boss of this place, it's my job to look out for these bots.
Very true.
Even though I'm the one who gets looked after most of the time. But still, not letting a bot get carted off right under my nose is the least I can do. It's a disgrace. I don't want to be that kind of boss. I know.
None of us think you were making a big deal out of nothing. I probably would have done the same.
Really?
But rushing into action often just makes the situation worse. You're smart enough for this, I know, come on.
We'll help you get Clanklank's 70% suite back safe and sound.
Thanks. And, about earlier? I'm sorry, Anafa. Phew. Looks like the military escapade's on hold for now.
Let's go back to the workshop.
Legion! Roll in. Roll back in. Oh, they are still on the ground. Blink like Legion.
On standby, waiting for command.
Understandable, understandable. Do we have a... No, we do not. Because of course we don't. Yeah. Let's go!
Job well done, everyone. Please, enjoy some tea and dessert while we devise a plan of action.
Paimon, you good, Paimon?
Okay, so how is
Dude,
that
that hot
handled
dog
in
is
Nod-Krai?
fucking massive.
Do we call the police or something?
I want that hot dog.
Unfortunately, Nod-Krai is a largely autonomous region. There is no unified law enforcement organization, which means calling the police is theoretically impossible.
See? That's why we have to take it into our own hands. Still,
Wait, am I
turning
tripping?
all of Nod-Krai upside down seems a bit...
For a moment I forgot that I know had a
What
huge
choice
hoge.
do I have? The thief somehow dodged my whole security system. I don't even know where to start searching.
Analyzing options. If their goal is Mora, the thief will likely head to Nasha Town to search for a buyer. I believe there will be useful clues there.
Nasha Town, huh?
Just
But
ask
There's
Nefer.
so many shady people there. Not the kind of people that like answering questions.
Nefer.
It is not the best idea for you to interact with adults like that, I know. I will handle the investigation instead. Perhaps you can get started on the workshop's order backlog in the meantime. Keeping customers waiting too long could have a negative impact on our reputation.
About that, Crumclank's core was built using a special kind of power, one that incorporates Kuvaki. I wanted to test it out, so I took orders that I knew would require Crumclank's help to complete. But with Crumclank missing, there's no way I can get them done! Curse that rotten thief!
Analyzing other solutions. All foreseeable results are anticipated to have a negative effect on the workshop.
Kuvaki? Wait! The Traveler can use that too!
Yes, we can.
What? How is that possible?
Great
Calculations complete. Adequate solution identified. Traveler, I would like to enlist your services to help Aino clear the workshop's backlog. You will, of course, be generously compensated for your labor.
Oh, it's fine. Just give me a hot dog.
No need for that.
Just give me a hot dog. That's it. That's it.
More than happy to help. Besides, it might give us a chance to learn more about Nod-Krai.
Much appreciated. Then, in the meantime, I will take care of the investigation in Nasha Town.
I know.
I'm gonna do that too. With the Traveler's help, I'm confident I can do both.
Is she trying to grow up?
I know.
I need you here, Inefa. Someone needs to watch over the workshop and make sure nothing else gets stolen. You're the only one I trust to do that. Besides, rescuing our stolen comrade is a job for the boss of this place, and that happens to be me.
Then I will defer to you, boss.
All right. Clink Clank Legion, move out. Aino sure is determined, huh?
I think she's trying to become better.
She is the boss of the workshop, and a capable one at that. Please have faith in her abilities and look out for her if she needs help.
Sure.
No problem. Just leave it to us.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a cranky move. Pursue and strike the out-of-control flyer. Okay. Boom blast power test. Okay. Seek and find machines of the Fritz. Okay. Quietly now. Sneaky, sneaking sneaks. Sneaky, nicky, 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 nicky. Seems Quack Experimental Design Bureau has business with Idol. Okay, that's quite a fucking few of them, huh? Let's go then. Give me a second. Enough.
I will watch over things here. I leave Aino to you.
Thank you, enough. Also, if this is truly a story quest, which it kinda seems like it is, that's one hell of a design for it. Right, an entire UI and all that. To get up, I can just fucking TP there, right? Hey, Vino. Hope you're doing great. Should I continue my research or not? Oh. Inefa, shouldn't you be there? What's this? Zip Zap Spy Bot number 1. Zip Zap what now? To be precise, this is a testing platform for Zip Zap Spy Bot number 1, the latest stealth robot of Aino's design. She recently purchased an abandoned clean bot from the black market. After modifying it, she created the Zip Zap Bot number 1 you see here today. This platform has simulated several hostile environments to test the robot's ability to maintain stealth under pressure. Why is Aino making this stealth robot again? After the theft of Crumclank's 70% sweet, Aino made up her mind and declared, no matter how powerful the foe, we have to rescue our friends. And then she quickly completed the draft for Zip Zap Spy number 1 and started its development. According to her plan, once the development is completed, she should be able to infiltrate even the heavily guarded Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau with ease to rescue our friend. That sounds pretty awesome. But I know soon realized that perfecting the plan would take her far too long, so she wanted to abandon the idea. As per her calculations, it would be faster to just turn all on Nod-Krai upside down. I've made up my mind. Since we are taking things nice, chill, and easy, I'll just keep working on Zip Zip Spy number 1. I'll definitely help us save our friend. In that case, could we ask you two to assist with the tests? Based on past statistics, having data provided by other testers as reference will increase Aino's development speed by at least 30%. Count payment in, sounds like fun, I'll help too. Then I thank you both on Aino's behalf. I will grant you access permission to the platform. From now on, you can use it for any test you need to conduct. Will it all be little... So is this an event then, and I'm just stupid? I guess it is. Gadenti, hey, my boy. You're finally here. You didn't forget about this rare outsourced work opportunity now, did you? Wait, hold on. Which order's yours again? I'm Gadenti, expatriate representative from the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. That should be enough to jog your memory, no? Too long, didn't hear. Oh my god, too long, didn't read. Give me the leads of your order. I'll only say it once more. Recently, a batch of out-of-control recon bots flew out of the design bureau, and it's my job to retrieve the wandering units. But the robots tend to fly rather high, and handling them alone will prove a tall order. That's why I offered you this opportunity. Honestly, you can either retrieve them or destroy them on the spot. Our goal is simply to prevent them from falling into outsiders' hands. Ah, that one. Yeah, those recon bots can go really, really high, and most ordinary people can't even touch them. But that's why I mastered the way to simply make the moon lanes we need to get up there. You can get the Kuheki to help out, right? Yeah, Kuhenki. Let's test and see if they can use our moon lanes and help us take down those recon bots. No problem, just leave it to me. No problem indeed. Sounds like a little tricky. Alright, I'm not going to pay you in more. You can take the components of the recon bots as compensation instead. This was stipulated in my order when I placed it, and I don't take retractions. You're giving us spare parts for payment? Didn't you just say the robots weren't supposed to fall into outsiders' hands? Which is why this is a rare and valuable opportunity for you. If everything goes well, I don't mind turning a blind eye as thanks for your hard work. That's strange. It sounds like you don't want to pay us. Well, no more doesn't matter to me. I want those parts though. I'm thinking of using them for my future research projects. Well, since you're okay with it, I know. Sarin? What do you have? Ah, Miss Aino, you're here. Aren't you the legendary traveler and her fairy companion? You know us? My name is Sarin, and I'm the branch master of Nod-Krai's Adventurers Guild. Just think about your reputation in the guild. If I didn't know you, it would be a serious dereliction of my duties, wouldn't it? That makes sense. So you know each other, but let me just confirm. Which order is yours again? I'm curious too. What kind of help would the guild need from Aino? Well, you know how it is. An adventurer's biggest obstacle out in the wild are the various enemies that stand in their way. Yes. In other regions, the guild can collaborate with local authorities to provide some protection for adventurers, but in a place like Nod-Krai, we can only rely on ourselves. So recently, I've come up with an idea to design a self-defense device that any adventurer can carry around. That way, even less skilled adventurers can fend off powerful foes. But well, let's just say my attempt ended in failure, and since I lack the talent to get the job done, I may as well hire a professional to help me out. Oh yeah, that one. It's a good idea, but the design, yeesh. And that is why we have asked you, Aino, Miss Aino, for her invaluable assistance. The hard part about this one, Siren, is that the device you've designed uses tech from elsewhere. It can't adapt to Nod-Krai Kuvaki rich environments, you see? What we need to do isn't complicated. We just need to use the device, find some bad guys, beat them up for testing, then tweak the design as needed. And when testing, I'll be able to gather some data about Kuvaki rich environment, so it's a win-win order. But I'm not helping out with the fighting. If the device breaks down when you're surrounded, you'll have only your fists to rely on. No problem. Great, my fists have been itching for some faces. I'll leave it in your capable hands then. If you need anything, just let me know. The guild will ensure that your reward for a successful order is most generous. And then the last one would be you. Jeanette, Jeanette. Where did I go wrong? If I only had more theoretical knowledge. Okay, no need to confirm this order. This is Jeanette, Fontaine engineer. Of all the orders I got, this one was the most interesting. You're finally here, so there's still hope. Hi there. We are Aino's assistants. Ainos. Or, well, Paimon thinks you can call us that. What do you need help with? She's made a type of robot that can use Kawaki to achieve long-distance communication. Ooh, which sounds super fun, but she's run into a whole bunch of malfunctions, and so she wants me to help troubleshoot her stuff. I'm ashamed to admit that trial and error curiosity won't yield any results. In the end, it still boils down to practice. Doesn't sound that hard, just leave it to us. That's a bit embarrassing, but I'd like to modify my order. While waiting for your reply, I ended up making another mess of things. I was suddenly curious if a change of environment could solve the issue, so I conducted more tests in areas with different Kawaki concentrations. But the malfunctions still happened, and I ended up losing those robots. So, apart from the agreed upon debugging, could you help me retrieve the robots as well? You lost the robots, all of them? If you need me to compensate with extra pay, I'll think of something, I promise. But there should be many ways to track them down. Since the robots are all powered by Kawaki, they should leave behind Kawaki remnants wherever they go. I'll prep a special device for you. Once you use it to collect enough Kawaki remnants, you'll be able to track down whichever robots left them behind. Well, this sounds fun, and since it does, I won't ask for extra pay. Really? Thank you. During the challenge, there will be Kawaki remnants on the field. Follow these remnants to find malfunctioning robots. After collecting a certain amount of the location of all malfunctioning robots on the field will be revealed. Thank you so much for helping troubleshooting about the robots. My robots were actually modified with devices that Aino invented, and the idea to use Kawaki was based on one of her latest works. She's a total genius. I tried to do it myself, only to realize how difficult it actually was. I really have to learn my seniors, don't I, huh? About the malfunctions. Those, well, I'm not too proud to admit those initial malfunctions were all down to my creativity. I wanted to try something novel, but ended up nearly ruining everything. But with the help of Aino's robots, even these creative experiments are still functioning smoothly. I have no clue how it all works though. Do you have something else to say? Need my help with anything? Tell me about Nod-Krai's Adventurers Guild. The guild here has a lot more trouble to deal with than anywhere else in Tibet, but I choose to stay, and hey, from where I'm standing, I think Nod-Krai might be the best place for adventurers to be. Kinda is. It's been great so far about this type of device. I'm ashamed to say this, but I admit I haven't formally studied this field. My design process was a patchwork of scattered techniques. I guess you could say it's a little chimeric. Chimeric? Ooh. Everything's all right? What else do you want to know? Your identity. Hey now, don't go asking questions you shouldn't. All you need to know is who I represent. That is true. About those Recon bots. Do you even know how much one of those can fetch on the black market? The offers that Dimensions open with, you can't even imagine. Of course, on paper, my supervisors would never openly permit the sale of those Recon bots, so quit obsessing over the payment. With the back door I can open for you, you'll make a fortune. By the by, you might not find Recon bots at every location, because really, who knows if they'll stay where they are after going anywhere. That said, you should find energy traces they've left behind. Cleaning those traces up is part of the order, so it must be done. Okay. I'll do one of each, and that's gonna be that. The exit verification system looks super complicated, but we collected enough zip-zaps IDs to solve this. Flashbang! Oh my god, Snake! During the challenge, you must control Zip-Zap bot button to avoid enemies and reach the target location. If you enter an enemy detection range, you will immediately be discovered and lose 1 HP. When HP is completely depleted, you will fail the challenge. During the challenge, enemy mechanisms will patrol on set route to observe their behavior during their patrols and use this knowledge to stay out of their detection range. The Zip-Zap bot is equipped with blades that allow it to perform spinning attacks in melee combat. It can also temporarily overload its system to dash forward a short distance. There are ID cards scattered around the challenge area. Use spinning attacks to destroy the containers holding the cards and retrieve them. Some ID cards are held by enemy mechanisms and need to be shut down with Kawaki bullets before they can be picked up. If I hit it? Yes it does. Yes it works. Hell yeah. Come on. Oh shit. How would I get there? Oh. Bam, bam, boom. Shit. Didn't expect it to fucking turn. Where the hell are we? Ah, I don't even need to go there, huh? Because I collected all the cards already, I just need to get here. Okay. Hey, it's a cool little minigame. Now let's check out the other ones. Combat assignments. Okay. Pursue some dudes. Complete challenge AS rank. Let's go. Oh. What is going on? Has the city changed or something? What exactly are they showing us? Ah, okay. I know me.
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief? Huh. A lot of people, actually. We haven't actually been in Nod-Krai that long, so we don't know much about this place. Where do we even start?
So at least a part of the quest is available. What do you think I know?
Yeah! You must know this place like the back of your hand. Got any ideas? We could yell out, "Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole from the Clink Clank Crumb-Kake craft shop?" Then, we see who starts to sweat, and we grab him.
I don't think that works like that.
Terrible idea.
I really don't think that works like that. A lot of adults out there do bad things and don't even feel guilty about it.
No way! Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if Anefa doesn't catch on. Maybe we should ask Anefa what to do, but I really want to do this on my own. Huh. Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh? Well, don't worry. Let's just start asking around. We're bound to find some clues that way. Okay.
Bound for information. From whom exactly? Anyone? Absolutely, actually anyone? No, okay. What in the... what the... huh?
If the thief's plan was to sell your bot, maybe we should start by asking the local blacksmiths. After all, blacksmiths need all kinds of raw materials. Oh, good point.
You're looking for a blacksmith? To be honest, I consider myself more of a researcher motivated by personal interest. Wait, I know? You're here in person? That's a first.
Something terrible has happened, so I had to come. One of my bots was stolen. Has anyone come by to sell it?
Wow, someone had the nerve to steal from your workshop? Let me think.
Maybe you should describe what Crumb Clank 70% sweet looks like, I know. Might help jog your memory.
Oh, no need. I know style. I'd recognize it anywhere. But the only thing that's come my way recently is boring scrap metal. Nothing that looked even remotely like your work. Maybe the thief hasn't pawned it off yet.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the help. We'll keep looking.
Let's go. Let's go.
Does your stolen bot use Kuvaki by any chance? Bots like that have been super popular on the market lately.
It does. Indeed it does.
The Voynich Guild. If we want to see if a transaction took place, it couldn't hurt to ask around here, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Voynich Guild. Heavens above! If it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop herself! What an honor this is! And quite a rare one at that. We're always sending orders out to your workshop, but rarely do we have the pleasure of doing business in person. Are you looking to sell one of your pieces? I'm sure we can land on a price that'll leave you satisfied.
Sell one of my bots? You wish. Actually, one of Aino's bots was stolen, so we wanted to see if the guild had any record of a sale or something.
I see. This bot must mean a great deal to you, Miss Aino.
Rude motherfucker. Already
Duh.
building plans how to
I wish the Voynich Guild could offer you some sort of consolation.
get money out of her.
I'm afraid I have no recollection of such a sale.
Oh, okay. We'll get out of your hair then. Come on, let's keep asking around.
I feel like he's hiding something.
Ah, here's a thought. If you could provide me with a detailed description of your lost item, I could keep an eye out for you.
How detailed? Do you want like the blueprints or some shit? Oh my god. We straight up talking to an agent?
Wait, is that a Fatui agent over there? Maybe our thief got mixed up with them. Let's go see if he knows anything.
Why am I suggesting some crazy
Inessa
stuff?
says most Fatui agents are bad guys.
They are, yes, but it's okay, I got you back.
Hello?
Stop right there. I don't do business out in the open, so we'll talk like this. Introduce yourselves first. What faction are you affiliated with?
Faction? I don't belong to a faction. I'm the boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop.
Also, I did not expect.
We don't want to mess with.
I did not expect
Is there
his
a
voice to be
conflict
like
between
that.
us that I don't know about? I've never trespassed on your property as far as I can recall.
Oh, we're not here to settle a score or anything. We just want to know if anyone's tried to use a stolen bot to pay off a debt.
They cannot run
Of
from
course
that.
not. I don't accept stolen property. If the owner comes knocking, it becomes my problem, doesn't it?
Exactly.
True. Guess we'll just have to keep looking. Well, it seems like we've exhausted all our options here. Where else should we look? Let me think. Right. There's one more place we haven't searched. That shop.
How am I supposed to collect debts when there are so many people around here that I can't afford to cross?
You're just weak, my guy. You're just weak. You gotta become stronger, faster, better. Oh my god, Dory? Dory's shop? For real?
Nefa told me about it. If you can pay, there's a way. That's what it's famous for.
Welcome! Please feel free to peruse our Sumeru specialties. I'm more than happy to assist with any additional requests as well.
Where's Diro?
Isn't this Dory's shop? Okay. This actually isn't a bad idea. You never know what kind of stuff Dory's got stashed away.
Can I help you with something?
One of my bots was stolen yesterday, and I want to know if the thief sold it to your shop.
Is it valuable? We only accept goods that we can use to turn a profit.
That's Dory's business acumen for you. Turn a profit? I don't like to think about my bots that way. But, well, merchants usually find them pretty valuable.
In that case, let me check. Apologies. We have no record of any transactions over the past 2 days involving mechanical constructs.
Aw, I thought we'd find something here for sure. Oh, it's okay, I know. We'll think of something. Oh, maybe we could ask this guy to check again. Or... Oh, well, if it isn't Aino and her 2 Outlander friends. Asking around Nasha Town for intel, are we? You're lucky you didn't get swindled 6 ways from Sunday.
Girl, why you standing like that?
Oh, dumpster diver. It's you. Okay, now that was just uncalled for. I've got a name, Pipsqueak. Use it. Now listen. Word on the street is someone stole one of your constructs.
Dude, information
It's not a construct. It's
travels
a
so fucking fast
How
in
did you know?
Nasha Town.
Your, intelligence mission or whatever? Yeah, you weren't exactly being
At all.
subtle. Word spread throughout all of Nasha Town, I bet. But you're in luck, I know, because the best bounty hunter in the land has decided to take up your cause. Smart as a whip, she navigates the major factions with ease, always with her finger on the pulse of all the goings-on in Nod-Krai. If you want to get back what you lost, oh, she's your best bet.
Who is that?
Who? Me, of course. Crumb Clank is doomed. What was with that reaction? Does she think I'm a liability or something? Hey, with me on your side, there's still hope. But first, we gotta agree on terms. My services don't come cheap, you know. You're really gonna charge us? I don't charge you when you just swing by and help yourself to my desserts. Well, technically Nefa's desserts, seeing as she's the one who makes them.
But you pay for
Why
them.
is she bringing that up all of a sudden? I mean, it's true, but still. Oh, there goes my chances of making some easy cash. Now I just look ungrateful. Well, if you're not gonna pay, then...
Yehuda, you really look out for the kid, don't you? Coming over to help like this? Oh, it means a lot. Aino really cares about this bot, you know.
Right.
Paimon knows you're not the type to abandon a friend in need.
That's it. I'm done for. There's no backing out now. You know me. Come on, this way.
Thank you, Yehuda, for definitely going out of your way to help the kid. Yeah, for sure. You definitely wanted to do that. Yes. Where are we going? Okay, that can be just a teleport. Nope.
Gotta be quicker, or I'll start falling behind.
While we're here, might as well at least do this real quick, right? What the hell? Oh my god, again? Oh, come on. Geniet. And before I do that, though, this. What do we have here? Hon.
Alright, we're here.
I don't see Crumb Clank anywhere. Did you lie to me again, dumpster diver?
Have some patience
Holy
and
diver.
hear the professional out. Now, I know style is super unique. When one of her creations shows up for sale, you can be sure that people will know who it belongs to. You might look like an easy target, but everyone knows you've got me and my boss behind you. Point is, there's not a single person in Nod-Krai who'd steal one of your bots and go sell it on the regular black market. Not an above-board one anyway, but in a legal black market like this. That's another matter.
Wait, but
Double black markets.
all black markets illegal?
Not quite.
Maybe, but that doesn't mean there aren't any rules. My boss sets them, and there are people who follow them, and people who don't. And that market over there, yeah, that's where the rule breakers go to make deals. And based on the intel I have, this market deals almost exclusively in mechanical constructs. Ring any bells?
Ring my bell, ring my bells.
You're a genius, Yehuda!
Ring my bell, ring my bells.
There's no one here.
The key to a market like this is operating in secret. There's no chance it runs every day. I asked around my circle, and it seems like our next chance to check it out is in 2 days' time.
We have to wait 2 days?
That's nothing. Even if your bot's on its last legs, 2 days ain't gonna change much.
Now you listen up. Crumb Clank belongs to my workshop. I'm the boss, and no bot of mine is getting hurt on my watch.
Hell yeah.
Sheesh, this kid's got a temper. Maybe I should apologize. No, wait. I'm not about to be intimidated by some little squirt.
Will she just go confront them? I hope she doesn't. Oh,
Where did that come from?
poor I know.
It's alright. I mean, it's understandable. The kid built up the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop all on her own. And she has more interactions with robots than people most days.
It's her
sure
family.
For her,
Literally her
these
family.
bots are everything.
Sitting around for 2 days doing nothing is going to be really hard for her.
Yeah, I know that, but that's the only lead I can give you right now.
I know. Yehuda's just trying to help. You know that, right? At least think about it. Oh, fine. If we have to wait, then we'll wait. Get it together, I know. You're the boss. You need to keep your cool.
Well, that took some convincing. All right then, let's meet here in 2 days.
So, yeah, this is the first end of the quest, okay? Or maybe just wait until 2 days later, huh? Yeah, quest. And that is in 2 days. I think I'll finish it once it's all done, and I'll just record it silently, because it's kind of fucking getting late and I'm getting tired. This is just combat. I did this one already. That is the sneaky stuff. Yep, sneaky, nicky. Which one is this then? Pursue and whatever the hell. Go to challenge. Let's at least try this one, and then we can move on. No, not you. You. Wait, no, that's Jeanette. Jeanette. Is it up top? Do I need to drop down from somewhere? Might have to. Do I have a moon path there? Doesn't freaking seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. I think there were stairs here, right? Yeah. Start challenge. I would imagine this is just moonway sliding, right? Yeah. Help of Kanki, move swiftly, move alone, jump alone. Yep. While riding the moon, you can encounter stuff. I love the music though. Love the music though. Kablam. Ass. You'll love to see it. Well, it was super easy, but still you love to see it. Okay, so that's pretty much that. The combat is like super easy, super basic, so that could be for later. Yep. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for ZZZ. I want to do everything that I need to do in ZZZ, which is like the whole main quest, then story quests, then like events and a little bit of that stuff, so probably and another entire day of that. So see you tomorrow.